to spoon. You provide them up, reverend to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose up there, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Yes, but you got it.
The CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy guided the South of man. On the beat. To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be my spoon information.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You provide them up, reverend to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose up there, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon. Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba. Kiddy-dee-dee-da-ba-do. Spoon entertainment. Kua. Let's say kua. Go to there. Kua, to there. To the spoon. To the inside. Well, to the spoon. To the inside. Spoon, inside the party there.
It's done. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy guided the South of Man. Charges on the beat.
To get your information, to the school, to be School, gonna tell you what's happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you and no.
Okay, so just tune to Spawn, and of course, you will know it's 9 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock.
You want to know what is happening in Morocco?
Pleasant good evening and welcome, Liberia, the vibrant streets of Monrovia, to the quiet towns across Bong, Nimba, Rambasa, Lofa, Bomi, Ranjide, and the rest of the counties. And welcome to another thunderstrucking edition of the most preferred nighttime show. This is the Spawn Talk, program that dives deep into the heart of our nation's politics, the economy, society, faith, and everyday realities that shape our lives. Tonight, the CEO and his team of panelists will join us, of course, to ask some of the tough questions, highlight some of the unheard voices, and hold our leaders, institutions, and even ourselves accountable. Whether it's decisions from the Capitol building, challenges in the market, matters of faith, or stories of resilience from ordinary Liberians, this is where the conversation begins. All you've got to do is grab your radios, get your phones, and just insert Spawn TV Live on Facebook, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, or on Facebook, also on our YouTube channel. Oh, yes, grab us on the social media platforms, and of course, you are going to be in tune to the show. You're going to be watching the voices of the panelists, the CEO, and the guests right here on Spawn. So keep listening on the first segment. What we do, we open the line so that our listeners can call in and tell us what's on their minds. Okay, so we be opening the lines so that you can call in and tell us what's on your minds this evening. So you probably want to speak about issues confronting you in your communities. You probably want to speak about some of the national trending issues in Liberia. Well, the opportunity is now yours to call in and make your contribution, but you need to be very, very brief. Okay, so you need to already know what you have called to say, and you want to be brief, because once we declare the lines open, our phones here start to booze and booze and booze and booze and booze with a lot of calls. So yeah, you've got to be brief, and we're gonna be allotting less than a minute to each of the callers. So the numbers to call us are 0770. I'm sorry, 0770 41 77 24, 0770 41 77 24, 0555 10 10 75, 101075. Those are the numbers to call us on. My name is Yekezi Zwobel. I'm here with you tonight as your producer. So let's begin to take calls here this evening. Let's talk to this first person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, good evening to Spoon Air Friends family. Good evening, my peace loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and even to Brother Yekezi Zegbe, he's still in Liberia.
Alfonso, you don't have a lot of time. Just go straight to the
Okay,
point.
thank you very much for the recognition. Let me strictly go to the issue on discussion tonight. Once again, in my mind, I want to be very much grateful and appreciative to the president of this country, His Excellency President Joseph Mulbah. I know you are fighting, you are making all of your best way out of your possible way. But I recommend this to you. Be careful with your alarming. Be careful with those people around you. Most of them are fickle friends. And we believe your leadership. This is why Liberian people rise up October 10, 2023, and voted you and claim you up to the ladder to do the right thing of this country. The drugs issue are coming back to AD.
Thank you.
I'm very much concerned about it.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person on. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm Momo Chala.
Momo Jala, please go ahead. Momo, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay, I wanted for you all to visit the Ubinga market and ask for the superintendent.
And ask for the superintendent for what?
Because of the way Jefferson Koji, the superintendent there, have been arrested and carry him and disgrace him in front of the people while they were there. Yeah, you need to get that information from Ubinga market.
And when was it? Are you talking about years ago under the CDC regime?
One of the regime, he went there and disgraced the entire Liberal Marketing Association. And they don't have right to collect any money there. And they say up to now, people are still studying in the slum. And I also want to talk about what happened yesterday. That's the disgrace of CDC. Now they see like Condolences Fala and that of Sir Joseph today coming up. So there will be disgrace there, any other thing. So I want you to ask the secretary you're seeing. He will tell you the way he teaches those people. And he also needs to be audited for the time he served the MCC.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Amos calling from Power.
Amos, please go ahead.
Yeah, this has to do with my point here is the city mayor need to double up because to honor the because from our just brought out the deck too much. You know, that I'm working a good meaning in the net day and night because the deck is getting too much on the street. So you got to double up your work. Then for more strength and for more people to do the work.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for calling and thank you for registering your concern here this evening. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm Oscar, the Uzigman calling from Camp Nima County.
Oscar calling from Camp. Oscar, let's hear you.
Yeah, because what on my mind have to do with the president, Honorable Joseph Boakai. When the president was coming to leadership, he told the Liberian that he was living unknown. And he came to rescue this country. Most surprised, every month the president celebrate occasions for Easter. About 2 weeks ago, he celebrated birthday, a wedding and anniversary. And so he said that he spent $450,000 United States dollars.
Okay, that's unconfirmed. That's alleged.
That's unconfirmed.
Okay.
Less than three to 4 days, he celebrated his birthday. And now you see 99% of Liberians are living below 50 cents a day. And the president who said he came to rescue us, we are seeing over the years, he's not doing nothing to change the life of Liberians. So I don't know where are we heading to. So we want to call upon the president. He came with the notion of he came to rescue the country. So as a president of the country and the age he in, I think when you are an old person, you can leave legacy for your children to live by your legacy. But we are seeing all the time the president not living legacy for us. So we are begging him, teach your attitude, and teach the people that are surrounding him. Of every day, let's spend the money that I bring people. Let's spend it. Let's spend it for bright people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's see another person now. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
This Adama Kane question. Yeah, Johnny Bontola. Me, I just call to bless the country, bless and ask God for blessing to you in the studio there. This government working, and the government working. If this government working, everybody will get it here, you can celebrate. We want to celebrate.
Tell us what work the government's doing. Tell us some of the work the government's doing.
Now we're in peace. Nobody running behind people again and the way we're looking.
But we're in peace for 6 years on a CDC.
We're in peace, but we need to go. We want to eat that for one company. We are just in the feeling now. But now, it ain't happening. The government doing well. I mean, me not pray God, let the president do me. I say the government doing well. And everybody, let God get a government long life. Let government do them to see. Let God get the woman give me. These people, let God make people, anybody that get bad play when let God make a bad play go to end. Nobody must talk to him again.
You know that was not possible. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Jay. I'm calling you from Painesville.
Okay, let's hear you from Painesville.
Yeah, my concern has to do with people who are in elected positions and ministers who are making fast salary. Government continues giving them money to buy cars, and we are complaining that no money is in budget, no money in country. Young people are graduating from school, no job. So certainly we need to look at that situation and have a referendum. Country needs to be diverted from those era and let money go somewhere for the private sector that people develop their lives to than buying elected people car after every 3 years. So that is my concern.
Thank you for making your point here this evening. It's 20 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock, and of course you are listening to the Speak Your Minds segment right there on Spoon Talk, your most preferred nighttime show from ODS Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. My name is Yekezi Zwobel here this evening with you as your producer, and we are still taking in more calls. For those of you watching us live on our various social media handles and wanting to make a contribution, that is if you're outside the country, you can call us on the WhatsApp line that's rolling right down the screen, and of course you will be live here. But those of you listening by radio, and those of you watching our social media platforms right here in Liberia, call us on 0770 41 7724 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through this evening on the show. Let's go back to the lines and talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Walk according to India.
Okay.
Called the other night when I brought on the show, and according to that, you can see why on the show. I said our walk the Kenya water from the iron gate all the way down. The road for when we come in, fall it down. The motorbike then falling, throwing us down. The pipe, the truck, then the truck, the sand truck, all that making water. We tire. We down the road to send out the police to us. Last Sunday 27. When we got on our place, we're voting for. When they came, when we were putting ourselves on the road, the poor police behind us, just running behind our children. We tired. They don't get on the road. Nobody must have to be out. I will not be easy. I get to say.
Okay, thank you for calling. Thank you for calling and thank you for registering your concern. We tired, she says. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Robert Swag, calling from my second resident.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, my cousin is joining, so Honorable Sajote, I just called to say something to him. If he's listening, the 300,000 folder he was posting about my one for my picture in the cancel that folder. Yeah? Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thanks for calling. someone there withdrawing their vote from Senator Sir
How are
Joseph,
you?
who was on fire here last night. Hello, your name and where you join us
How
from?
are you, Yagazi?
Yeah, I'm good. How are
This
you?
is David. This is David King.
Okay,
And
David, let's hear you.
I do join you from my spend hotel rest this evening. Yagazi, I issue to do Mr. Bwaka deceived to we the Liberian people. Today, I saw Mr. Bwaka in the car that Mr. Weir left with him. Which he said the Liberian people that car was a very old car. It was no longer roadworthy. And for some reason, you have to buy $1.2 million Leicester. And the last time I checked, I saw him in the same vehicle in Grand County. The more recent one, during the 26th celebration, the Ghanaian president was received on the Royal International Airport in that same vehicle. So for the president to be leveraging our money, where he told us that he will have to go to work in wheelbarrow, if the cousin will go to work in wheelbarrow, he will do so. Now we see him spending our money the way he's spending it. We will have priority issues in the country. JFK is down. Nothing going on there, right? People are stealing all over the place. And the road leading from Douala to Bombing County, where he usually passed to go on a farm, that road finished, and he doing nothing to remedy the problem in our country. The issue of drugs. They were on the street demonstrating the few days, telling the people that they have been defeated by drugs in the country. This is why the war strike and how the administration say no drugs. When he told us that former President we are was a soldier to beat up of drugs, but we also know that Dominic Molu was.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, Legacy.
Hello, let's hear you out.
My name is Chico, and I'm calling from PV.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Legacy, you are a journalist. When people call in a misinformation, that's business.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. For every call from Nima, the state president Baka is celebrating every month. Is that true? A journalist. They can check when they call. I mean, when they have misinformation.
Hello.
Yeah.
He did not say President Bwaka. Nobody celebrates birthday every month.
Recording.
Right, so he said occasions. He said occasions.
No.
He said occasions. That's what he said.
Is that every month?
Yeah, so he said occasions. So I mean, he was just being exaggerative. So I mean, he has the right to his view. Please go ahead with
yeah, because you walk out of my argument. The man Reverend 50 prayer recording share President Baka celebrate every month. Every month. Is that true?
I think he said occasions. But that let that not be the issue. Please go ahead.
Yeah, let me quiet. He also everything with the information that
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
On PSQ to I have 2 questions I got to do with the rule.
Okay.
Yesterday, we go enter so today going there with Keke, bringing our load them. The someone got to do so better Grisby.
You ready with
the news that saw
with Keke?
They not continue for God. I said, so better Grisby. The news that Facebook not found from government's degrees.
Okay, thank you. But you talked about going low-fi in Zozo with Keke. How true is that? Okay, we lost him. We lost him. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name.
Hello. Yeah. Just call.
Listen. So when you call, you go straight to the point and make your point. So if that were your point, I thought that was the point you called
Number
Register.
point, then meetings authority.
Okay, then please go ahead.
So years ago, we now go create here Maryland County with testing. Today, you can go Maryland, create here and come out in next day. You know it's to be like that. Yesterday, you could not go Stano County, come out in next day. You stay 1 week on the today, it is happening. Yesterday, Riverside County, you could not have electricity. Today, legislation in Riverside County now. This is happening. These are progress. Yesterday, you didn't have NDC improved following all. Today, NDC is taking full or improving Paco Corner to the happy which they were. They're happening today. That progress. Yesterday, could not be here accountable. Today, it is happening. When you are so when you are accountable by the administration. They have been clear more. Remember when we are not about it, we get your space here. You didn't do anything with it. We are not getting your another more here.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Oh, you're getting good evening. How you doing?
Good evening. Let's hear you.
My name is Eric Addison. I call from Brownsville.
Eric, please go ahead.
I just want to commend the president for everything he's doing for us. I believe the president will do more good for us in this country. And we are in prayer with him, and we pray that God will give him good health always to be us. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, you guys, if I'm going to say that God bless the station, he got me on. Just forward on the fact. Let me aim at what I beg you. Yeah.
Yeah, so I give you 10 seconds.
Okay, let God bless my president.
Okay.
Let God bless TikTok. Let God bless the let God bless Kwafofana. Let God bless everybody. Let God bless everybody.
Just say God will bless everybody.
Yeah. Let God make I'm a woman. My family, Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello, Yaraji.
Yeah, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you so kindly for taking my call. I'm just saying the even to call. They are very constrained. So just I will tell me for the black people of Amuma. Coffee the call. Somebody said the rule for people going to lie ballot because the Waka may begin. Let me see la call for the reg. And the first call he said keep for company. He said every day Waka celebrating birthday. That's the issue. And you correcting? And you correcting? We're saying, just say, but let me say this. Who are in this country? Who tell that? Where do you tell about Bible blessing? For all the road for how will get Bible blessing the road before you? Yeah, man. Who sell Miami? Who sell who's worker? Who was the most push? No, work with. Will probably your comment. That's what we are. We're going to score a second. Let's get a control. That's not going to be. And the allegation by Mr. Joseph commission. I was so stuck. I can't get the network. He wants to attack the network. And then see what all the regulate. And you think that people to know. Then you go tell me they want ball, they may not go to school, they may not do one. Why do you do what thing they don't have to come up?
Thank you.
Thank
you very much. Others are on the line. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, Yakazi.
Hello?
Yakazi, hello.
Hello, I'm hearing you. Please go ahead.
Okay, this is Springer Royal David. You know, firstly, I want to say thanks to our president and the vice president for taking our country from where it was and taking it to a higher level on the international stage. And I want to thank all of the officials of government, more especially legislature, for working hard, and the Liberian people for the resilience. Oh, you can see, I listen to.
Hello, are you there? Okay, we lost him. You can call us back. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, from district number 3. My name is Y.
Okay, please go ahead.
Let me say thanks to you, the Spoon family, and praises to the Almighty for giving us a listening president. And I pray God will continue to protect him as he leads this country to prosperity. With said, the allegation from Sir Joseph last night, I'm waiting for part 2 because that was just a tip. I'm waiting for the real one for Joseph to come and give us duty. Look, this nation, I pray that the wisdom that came to President Bakai, God will give him that same wisdom to declare another fast and prayer so that we can get more confession, so that people, we will get duty. People who thought CDC was gone will get to know the real story of a CDC. Thank you again for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Query?
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Common Victory from New Matali.
Yeah, Omen, go ahead.
But Jacastin, what I want to say is that let all the people here, the CDC people or the Wuso, let them put together and wait for their time. If they want to be president, let them wait for 2029. They almost told them, say, anybody who think about 2029 will leave the government. You just say, sit down. Don't be making noise. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. Yes, my name is Christopher D. Kenneth, and I call you from Central Moreover this evening.
Yeah, Chris, go ahead.
Yeah, you can see. Thank you for the program. And I would like to say this, because it's now becoming a cliche that what happened is the George Weah is not coming back, George Weah is not coming back. It's now becoming a cliche for me here. And I just like to urge every citizen, as a young man, not in my generation, the CDC will die. No matter what we are going through, we remain steadfast, we remain resilient. Come 2029, George Weah is the next president of the Republic of Liberia. I'm upbeat about that. Whatsoever are said or whatsoever they do is being hypocritical on their part and justifies the means. Mark is very principle. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Let's hear you.
Yeah, I won't be a G. I'm calling from Mount Barkley along the Bonnegan Road.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to appreciate the president. Hello, you getting me?
Please go ahead. You live.
Yeah, in doing a lot of web. My view is for the rate to come down. The rate too high.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the rate doing well. Respect coming down. In 50s a row, but the rate. My concern is the rate.
Thank you for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Brother Jacastin, how you doing?
I'm great. And you?
Wonderful. I'm fine. Yes,
Okay.
Brother G. Hassan, where they calling from PJAB tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, Jacastin, there's a notion people carry around that we should have a new breed of people or leadership. We should discard the party in the CDC. But Jacastin, just look at another thing. You the form party, the CNC. Who are those making part of that party? Are not this new open from different parties? So bringing a new party is not the situation. At least bringing in a new set of people, in the sense that I think the president declared the fast and pray. People that look at us every prominent librarian is coming from it's coming from us. So that notion of new party, they don't want CBC, they don't want United Party. Look at CMC, Bangura, where Bangura coming from? These are not going to see old party. These are seeing all people coming into new bottom one.
Thank you.
So let us pray for each and every one of us. I'm not a politician, but I know they affect our life. I'm a civil engineer by profession.
Thank you very much.
Affect our lives. So let's pray for us. And you know.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, my name is Rebecca Bar from Poema Lufakate. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, Keba, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from USA Philadelphia, PA.
Okay, let's hear you out.
I'm just calling to talk to our Liberian people because we are very ignorant and we don't have patience. When CDC government was there, they was crying. They couldn't even come out to speak their mind because they was scared of their life. So we need to give Joseph Walker a chance and he's doing a great work. Yes.
Hello?
Yeah, so we need to give him a chance. Our citizens are appreciating it. Even we that in United States abroad, we are proud of him that what he's doing, things don't happen overnight. You have to give the president a chance to do things. He has even spent 2 years and he's doing a great job. So I just want to appreciate him and thank God for you guys that opening the line for us to speak our mind.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is James J. calling from Johnsonville, Uptown.
Callie, let's hear you.
First of all, I would like to thank the president of big thanks for his wonderful work he is doing. And my main concern is the Johnsonville private school is the JPS. Government really had to come in for their aid because the dump site is too much and it's really affecting the students. Right now, school is about to open again. As I'm talking to you, there is no bathroom. Each day when students go to school, most often they use the backside of the campus to urinate, and sometimes they go in the bush to toilet. So government really have to come in for that aid. And that part again, the second one is the cemetery to Johnsonville Uptown. They close it up, which is the new moon. They close the cemetery, but yesterday I saw people burying there again, which of course is against the will. And according to source, they say it was the commissioner who allowed the people to start burying there again. So government rather had to come in to settle the issue.
Okay, thank you very much for registering your concern. Hope the relevant authority is listening and taking cue. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, there's Woji and I from Electoral District number 4, Masarado County.
Woji, please go ahead.
Quickly, I'm going so short tonight. I want to appeal to our brothers. Now, if you happen to born 1 or 2 by a lady and you feel that you are no longer compatible, please, when you go in, please carry your children with you. Don't hate the children. Don't hate the woman and hate your children, or even yourself, because hating your children is like hating yourself. So I'm appealing to every man that is involved with that. When you're living woman, it's not bad. It is your right, but carry your children along to free that woman. Thank you.
Yeah, but it depends on the age of the child as well.
Yeah. When I'm speaking today, I'm saying some people abandon the children in totality and escape.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here on this line. Hello. Good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from. Let's hear you from River G, but you've got to be a bit audible.
Yeah, thank you very much. I call actually to ask the Spoon Foundation for help.
Hello, are you there?
Hello. You getting me?
Yeah. Please go ahead.
I'm saying, hello?
Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm saying I call to ask the Spoon Foundation for.
Yeah, so come to Spoon FM. Come on the compound, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, good evening to the different people. Emmanuel Sano is my name. I do join with the script too. Yeah, I was saying that doing President, we are and when you speak against President, we are for you to go against you. Then what Joe Baga, who supported the Game Sound Project 2018, more are you, more 12, who speak against President, we are President, we are not going against them. Then it's important for saying that President, we are to go against you. Yeah, about our parent, the America, and focus on that thing, what they're doing, what they think about the time.
So thanks for calling. So you're listening to the Spawn Talk. We have approximately 16 minutes up until 9 o'clock, and we are still awaiting the CEO and his team of panelists wants to come on. Of course, they will be starting the conversation here tonight. It promises to be very, very, interesting as usual. So don't go away. The CEO is already in the StreamYard, and shortly he will be on alongside his team of panelists. But in the meantime, between time, let's take more calls. Call us and tell us what's on your minds. Okay. You probably want to speak to some of the trending issues in the country, some of the issues confronting you in your various communities. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello? Are you there?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear your name and where you join us from.
Yes, I'm Abel calling from Johnsonville.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, I got switching on my mind.
Yeah.
The first one had to do with I follow someone was on the land said, "Moreover, it's free when you're moving, you're not just free, you're not moving freely." Well, what happened to do is how they call assessment on the motorcyclists. They have no criminal rate that's going on in the city too much. Now the motorcyclists are moving in fear. But when they found out about people chapping them, they also go there chapping them. If they're in the chapping them, they don't move freely. And so it is more out of the private motorbike that you want to find before they attack. The second one had to do with like where land road, that identical point of land road to go Joseph, the first entry in real life where the people selling. At least the government can take a visit to go there and see that road. At least the cross road, they can wait on that road to carry at least the people be and that whole place is morning. But now the motor comes from Joseph, they don't reach central real life. So they need to look at it. Second one had to do with the store in light and on the road there. So let the PCC and the follower go there at those store, all those that have store order, let them fill up and cash the thing. What up all the Omega Junction, not take a visit really school people and take visit in Yella. All the store that order are so much. But if you get to Omega, if all those stores that are along the road that you see the cash, all that places. That alone contain the mud on the road. But the mud really continue to be there because those stores are all there. The business people are there. They're not doing nothing on that store. The mud are there. And then the follow-up ministry, all the pieces, they're not put cash no places. All stores that in real life, they're not cash no places. They reduce the mud in real life.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good to see. How you doing? I'm George calling from Minnesota.
Okay, let's hear you from Minnesota.
Yeah. Okay. What is on my mind today is I just want to recommend that the president and workers to come again with another proclamation declaring another fast and prayer for the situation to keep confessing because we keep hearing a lot of revelation in recent times. The first one came from the former Solicitor General, Serena Seaforth, and now we heard yesterday again the Senator Sir Joseph coming up with another revelation. So I think when the women decided to come again for another prayer service, I mean a lot of things will come out. So thank you so much, and thank to all the Spoon family, man.
Okay, thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person here on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good
evening. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. My name is James Sagi. I cover the traditional marketing. But you guys here had serious issue with you. Because one of the issues is that we are listening to a lot of callers are making allegations that inside the guy inside proof it. Example, which are the president in your see inside Judah Bagasse in Bay, which are the birthday in the celebrated. It's very sad news any day when you want to preach your politics, you gotta be sincere to your politics. Okay, one of the issues
politics, especially African politics, even the Western politics is not fair, it's not sincere. So
yeah,
let's just let that go.
But let's say, okay, one of the issues is that, or you can see, I think you gotta be checkmate your color then because it's fair place is that, and loan, we said that the president said he leaves you alone. Loan money is a free money. So that tenant said that they go to the bank, they take the poor money, then they put it in their personal pocket to go use it. Why they will not pay the money back? Why that point they can feel that kind of way? No, we should the president ever take over the country. Less than 2 years, they can or project that the president want to take it. No, this come around. I think we'll come back on the media.
You want to name some of the projects?
Yeah, just recently, just today, I think you saw the opening or the barrier in Nima County. Who's the president on a job where he want to take that kind of project before? You're never happy.
Judge Rihanna took a lot of projects. A lot of projects, even more than that.
Jerry Seta, Labro, who's a capital city of Monrovia, which comes from Freeport all around that place of fraud on the Georgia. That people have no project, that project, Georgia, no on that project. But today, go to Freeport or Monrovia, coming down, the whole entire or coming down, or their own community, which they are looking in.
Thank you.
That whole entire road. Go see a kind of project that Nana 80 moving for you go to go where? To
Thank
go
you.
Maryland County.
Thank you very much.
Where you all happy before?
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, but we will come back on the video because in the day, the citizens are preaching a false message to our people.
Thank you. That's how you call the preacher on. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my name is D'Souza and I'm Joe D'Souza from Joe Community.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you for the opportunity. My attention is tuned to the Ministry of Transport.
Okay.
Look, I Joe Community remember during the campaign that the current President Wakai told us here that in a year time, in 1 year, he is going to provide at least 500,000 jobs to the young people of Liberia. But unfortunately, we are listening to radio. We are seeing on Facebook that about 250 Liberians are about to be thrown out of job. It is risky for the country. You are about to increase criminal rate. You are about to bring poverty on the people of Liberia. So we are calling on the president to rethink and to take the LTM or deal.
Okay.
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. CEO, welcome. Dr. Richardson, welcome.
How you doing? You can see.
I'm great.
You can see how you doing, man. You can see we got to make some arrangement. I know that we have Mr. James sailing in studio, but we got a lot of breaking news, especially the passing of the Minister Sylvester Grisby and that of other information coming up. We cannot discuss the Robert today. I ask you guys to tell him to please come back tomorrow one-on-one. I can host him one-on-one, and I hope he understand. I tried calling, they never, but apparently the CEO left. So I just want us to discuss what is unfolding in the country with the passing of Minister Grisby and other issue. We're going to have Mulbah Madu coming on as well today. So we just hope and pray that we can have Mr. James and the rest of the team in studio on the one-on-one tomorrow if they're available, that we can speak about this Robert issue. I just want to clear that out of the way, please. But thank you very much in my regards to them. Ladies and gentlemen, on this day, we are very saddened to announce again, it was on our page, the passing of Minister Sylvester Grisby, the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. It's only fair for us to, have this show apart from our regular politics and talk about what took place, everything that is happening in Liberia today and the passing of Sylvester Grisby. I strongly believe that it is in this regard that we should focus the attention. And Mulbah Mbodi going to be joining shortly too. But we want to welcome all of you. We want to welcome you to the Spoon Network. Dr. Richardson, how you doing? My brother, Consider Good, how are you? Take it away, Dr. Richardson. I mean, it's a heavy time in our country. That's part politics, but it's a heavy time. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah. On behalf of the network, my heart and your heart, and also all of the panelists' hearts, go out to the family of Sylvester Grisby. He was Minister of State, Sylvester Grisby. We hope that they take courage and they find comfort and peace in some of the good times they had with him. I personally did not know him. I met him once when I was in Liberia this past January. I attended the Diaspora Summit that was held at the Executive Mansion. And there he stood right next to the president. And, I went to witness the event. So after the event, I left. I didn't get an opportunity to go up and shake hands. That's not my personality anyways. But, we heard that he, in his ways contributed to Liberia. I heard about him a lot on this show. So we can just hope that his family find courage and find peace and comfort. So Stanton, I'll pass it over to Councillor Good. You probably know him much better than I do, but your thoughts?
Yeah. So let me say good evening. I knew Minister Grisby from the alien regime. I don't have much to say. Much was said about him on this show, so I will just pray that the family takes solace in the Lord and that his soul will rest in perfect peace and the light perpetual will shine upon him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. And again, Dr. Richardson, thanks. Well, we're just going to go ahead and get into it. We got 4 more minutes. The rest of the team, we're going to recognize you, Joseph Down, Kwangba Do Wesen, Harris Godwin, Philip Bala, Bless Papi, UJ. Huh? We're not hearing you, Dr. Richardson.
I need to switch laptop yesterday.
Okay.
But so give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's good. Gaso Rennie, it's good to see you, Tipos. It's good to see you, the voices of Lawala Zoo. I want to bring in that story Tamba. Utah is in the house. I want to welcome all of you that are joining us on this quiet, solemn day. Seriously, I mean, that's part of politics, Councillor Gould. We all, try to be healthy and live as long as we can, for our children, grandchildren, and sit under that oak tree to have some grandfather family time. But hey, nobody can ask God. To God be all the glory. And on that faithful day, again, we will definitely see each other. Let's go back to the phone line, right? And let's just hear the people view on the passing of Sylvester Grisby while we wait for others to join in. I'm going to say to you, Yekazi, let's hear the people. I mean, everybody have to speak. He served as Minister of State for Presidential Affairs up to this morning, up to his passing. So let's go back to the phone line. Let us know. I mean, the international line, we're going to put it up as well. And just let us know what this means for you, for our country, Liberia. Before you do that, Tamba, welcome to the show. Tamba.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, CEO. Good afternoon to all of you and to our listeners in Radio Land. It's a pleasure to be here. Sad day for Liberia. I missed the intros, but I also want to join you, CEO, and the Spoon family and our colleagues on the show to express heartfelt condolences to the Grisby family and Sosar loss, and also the presidency's bereaved, and also our condolences to the presidency, to President Joseph Mulbah and his team. Honorable Grisby will be missed. I think he served his country, he did his part, and this is where legacy matters. So our heartfelt condolences for this loss. It's a pleasure to be here, Stinton.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. So let's go to the phone line. Let's hear you. Let's hear you. Let's go to the phone line, please.
0770-417-7240-555-101075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
How are you?
I'm okay.
It's Kringa Royal David, and I think I wanted to break that news before the CEO came and break the news on the network. I want to my sympathy to the government, the people of Liberia. We lost our minister, and we want to say sorry to the family of Mr. Grisby, the former minister of state. The family take heart and let the country take heart. God is in control.
All right, thank you. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, Gloria from New Georgia.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, it saddens my heart to hear about Mr. Grisby. Yeah, I'm really swept off balance when I heard this right now. So, but what I like to say is that Stanton too, he should be careful because he held this man's name for so long. You know, we have corruption cases like this. Talk about it once, and these people working, they got pressure, they got this. He contributed to. I tell you, Professor Grisby name was so much on your network every hour, every minute, every second. He contributed. Thank you.
He's a popular figure, so he needs to be talked about. But thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Once again, this is Alfonso. I'm very, very sorry to hear the news at this time because this morning the news but 12 noon they said they were all confirmed. But at this time to hear the Minister of State, President, Presidential Affairs, your pastor, Professor Grisby, is very, very frustrating to me and to the country because it's now a moment and to hear the kind of news at this time. So at this time to tell the bereaved family to take heart. And the entire country were also bereaved because Professor Grisby, he was the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. It's not a small man.
Thank you. Let's hear another person now. Hello.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
I'm great. Let's hear you.
We're calling from Rovio.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, my condolences to the governor of Liberia, especially President Joseph Mulbah, our president, to the family of the Grisby family. What I want to urge our government to do is the statement. So I urge the government to give him state burial.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let's talk.
You're welcome.
Let me get this one. You can see your name and where you're joining us from.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you're joining us from.
My name is Mohammed Fode. I come from St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Mohammed, talk to us, please.
I just want to extend my heartfelt condolences to the family. And like the previous caller said to you, Stanton, you know, one time on your show, you even said how the job was too big for the man and you run away from the job. This allegation also helps to bring down people. So hopefully you will make some correction on your shows to label people falsely. You're also wrong. My sympathy to the family. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling. You can say, let's go. Let's take more calls. This is concerning the death of the Minister of State, Sylvester Grisby. It's announced that he passed away. Therefore, take your time and call in, and we'll get to the conversation. Go ahead, you can see.
There's Woji Foundation number 4, Masorado County.
Yeah, let's hear you, Wo.
Yeah, it is sad that our Minister of State is no more, but this is what I have to say. In the voice of William Shakespeare, he said, life is like a stage. When you get there, you play your part and leave. So we wish him well in heaven.
Okay, thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
How are you, Yagazi?
I'm okay. Please go ahead.
Hello to the CEO Center. This is Abu Abba, the Chairman for the branch people of Moma. I'm controlling to the Grisby family and the person of Liberia. It is following the law, it is able of Moma say of sorry. They've been I hope the person will bring somebody that will work for the Liberian people, with the people. Thank you very much for your deputy. I think to talk about one more.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Let me take this for your name and where you joining us from.
My name is Sonny, calling from New Jersey, Opa.
Sonny, talk to us.
Yeah, I call on the removal of Baka State. What's his name? That left.
Yeah.
It's been a long time coming, man. That man took the car. Baka trying to go take the car from the retired people money, and also to his brother. That bosses that was supposed to come, they didn't come. So it was a long time coming. So I congratulate Baka for that one. And you talk about it. So I thank you that he removed. I hope he puts on a young person there, young person to be able to be a chief of staff. It's time to get the young people to be a chief of staff. Old people, let it go. Thank you, Opa.
Thank you. Go ahead. You can see.
Okay. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you joining us from?
I joined you from Carwell.
Please go ahead.
All right. So tonight I listened to callers calling from Liberia and all around the world, and they're trying to blame Stanton Witherspoon for this guy death, or how you call him, Sylvester Grisby. Yeah, rest in peace to Sylvester Grisby. It's a sad day for Liberia. But people trying to blame Stanton dragged his name, he's this, he's that. Oh yeah, Stanton dragged his name. But what about other people named that Stanton dragged? What about John? What about Charles Gray? What about other people you with? Even how you call it? This guy, Patrick Horner. So if these people die, we're gonna put all these people death sentence on how you call it? Stanton Witherspoon or the Spoon Network.
Thank you.
Is that fair enough? Is this a fair analysis we get from our people?
Thank you very much. Let's talk to
Thank you. Let me take this one. You can see your name on the 9690 number. Your name and where you joining us from.
This is Hotel Grisby from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Hotel Grisby, our sympathy to you in the passing of your uncle. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Yeah, I just called to say that our uncle was a good statesman. He did his part. He said Liberia with all his heart. And, it shouldn't be like a politics. It is upon a man to live, and when the time comes, you got to take your rest. So that put a political aspect of it on the side, and we are mourning, and we just wanted to be peaceful.
Thank you,
yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, our sympathy. All right, on the I'll talk to us. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Sia Babe, calling from Minnesota.
Yes, talk to us, my friend.
I just want to extend my sympathy to the country for the loss of the minister.
Yeah, hold on.
Council, the family, like I say, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Your name on 4206 number. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? All right, I'm going to skip you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is. I'm calling from North Dakota.
Yes, talk to us. You want to talk to us? You like?
I just want to extend my sympathy to the family of Minister Grisby, but I also want to thank you, Mr. Stanton Witherspoon, for the hard work you have been doing. Those who are trying to blame somebody for death and other things, this is not good. This person that we all should sympathize with the real family instead of blaming somebody for standing up for the state when And whatever you have been doing over there, you have been standing up very straight. When anybody is doing corruption whatsoever, you stand up and speak up. And this is what will keep our country going. So for somebody to be over there trying to blame you for somebody's death at this time is not right. Let them all try to learn how to
Thank you.
This is not something for people to buy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? We are bereaved as a country. Thank you for joining us.
Thomas William calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us.
I want to extend our heartfelt condolences to the bereaved family. And I want to speak to people who want to politicize the death of this man. I don't know the people BBC criticize, BBC responsible for that death. All the people CNN criticize politically, national issue or international issue, is the CNN that are responsible for that people's death. All the people at Nigeria, we have to
thank you
from different nonsense and focus on serious national issue.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
My heartfelt condolences to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? All right, you seem not to be ready. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
My name is Dennis Eskake. I'm calling from Pago, North Dakota. How are you doing?
Dennis, I'm fine. How you doing? And talk to us.
Thank you. I have been one of the listeners of the show, but I've never called. But something prompted me to call this evening.
Yeah.
Because of the remarks some people are making and blaming you for the death of Sylvester Grisby. If it were not for this network, most of all would not have heard or understood anything about what is going on in Liberia. Everything that happens, the good one, the bad one, we say it right on the show, we listen to it, and we learn from it. So nobody should come here and blame somebody because they say something that somebody did. So those are all nonsense. I don't want it to deter you, and which of course I know it will not. So
thank you very much. Yeah, we bereaved. Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks. Your name on the 9690 number. Your name? Where you joining us from?
This is Grisby from Maryland.
Gibson, talk to us.
Yeah. Mr. Weatherspoon.
Yes, sir.
I want to sympathize with the Liberian government. But at the same time, I want for him to put opposition into that position to see what he will do there. That same Jackson, I recommend that same Jackson go there. He will not put somebody else there for the party so that we know, so that we have on and off balancing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for calling. I know I see Uncle Sam just joined us and more people are calling. We're going to give you a few more minutes that you can express yourself. Listen to me, man. We're just doing the work that Liberian people want us to do. Our sympathy goes out to the family. You can blame the network. It's okay. Is that the way you're going to be you're going to show sign of grief. That's fine. But I just want to say to all of you, man, we are all mourning, and we wish the family, the Grisby family, strong. We wish them Godspeed, and we just pray that the peace of God remain with them. This too is life, and God said it right. Hebrews said it is appointed to all men wants to die, and after this, the judgment. So we will all die, but at this time in our country, we are mourning the passing of Sylvester Grisby. Yes, indeed. We're wishing the family well. And we hope moving forward, we all can continue to push for the better Liberia, despite our friendship or relationship. So on this day, we are all bereaved. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
Yeah, I knew Greg for a long time, okay? He graduated from high school in 1969, and I came to the States the following year. And I didn't see him again until I went home in 1979. And he's always was I know he's a consummate diplomat, a good bureaucrat, and a good human being. So, all we can say today is to celebrate his life and to express condolences to the family. And, whatever else we will say will be said at the appropriate time. But for today, all we must do today is to express condolences to the family. It's a loss for the country. It's a loss for his family. It's a loss for JMB. It's a loss for the Unity Party. So I just wish them well and God bless them. God bless him and let his soul rest in peace. That's all I have to say.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. We're going to go back to the phone line, and we got a few more minutes left. Yekezi, can we go back to the phone line? Who you got?
Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Oladies, calling from Mancoffey Harrisburg.
Okay, please go ahead.
I want to PLM to talk to the CEO directly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Yeah, CEO. Hello?
The CEO is
I'm here. I'm listening to you, Mama. Talk to us.
I want to ask you for a few. I'm asking for a.
We're not hearing her. What did she say?
Can you please help me?
Hello? No. Hello? Yeah, so we open the lines for folks to call to express their condolences to the fallen statesman. All right, so you can do that another time, okay?
Let me take this one. Your name and where you calling us from, Frank? Hello? Yes, your name. Where you joining us from?
My name is Freddie. I'm calling from.
Can you speak into the phone or speak louder, please?
From Oklahoma.
Yes, talk to us.
I want to extend my tender appreciation to Spoon for the dissemination of information that some of us have never heard, and Spoon has opened our eyes. So, guys, bravo to Spoon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
Condolence to the honorable man. I met the honorable Grisby, and I can tell you he's a good and decent man, a diplomat, somebody that worked in government for a very long time. Dave, we express our condolence to him. His soul rest in perfect peace. When the president came last month, I had a chance to talk to him. I called him so many times while he was in the hospital, and then I found out that the condition have gotten worsened. So I was not surprised when a friend of mine called me yesterday to tell me he was on critical condition, just to find out today that he's going to be with the Lord. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Yekazi, let's go back to Liberia. Folks, this is the time that you can call on the show and express yourself, your grief, or say what you want to say. As we heard today, the passing of Sylvester Grisby, the Minister of State, Presidential Affairs to Joseph Yemabwaka. To this government, we will be having more conversation in the days to come, but I want to say to all of you, we are all bereaved as a nation because a sitting minister have fallen. Indeed, we all share into the family, and we all extend our condolences. That's the best we can do. Let's talk again, Yekazi. Let's take a few more calls, and then we'll get back in studio.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening again. My name is Christopher D. Kenneth, and I call you from Central Monrovia. I want to extend my condolences to the family of Minister Grisby. Liberia have lost, and I want all of us to join the family in mourning the loss of Mr. Grisby.
Thank you.
There is no green, there is no blue. Liberia have lost. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. I'm Isaac Fire calling from my.
Isaac, please go ahead.
Okay, my condolences to the bereaved family and the country at large.
Okay, thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Common New Ireland, my so many division number 4.
Yeah, please go ahead.
The minister of state, former minister of state, whether driven by our work, I need a legacy of state, and I'm continuing to the family. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Bodu. I live Rocky Highway to
Please go ahead.
Yeah, one of the call in CO and the message living alone. Even when somebody say I'm living alone, the message.
Okay, we're not talking about that right now. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
My name is calling from Florida.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, my condolences to the Bureau family. But what I want to say is this. Nobody should bring PO for the man death. You can't serve the Liberia people. When you serve the Liberia people, when you're not doing the right thing, you don't have the right to say it. So that will not be the call to say you will bring PO for the death of this man. No. It's not fair. It's not to be so. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Emmanuel Sano once again from the script. My
Emmanuel, go ahead.
condolences to the former minister of state, and also I want to inform from the person of the men there, and also Mr. Grisby has caused more harm to Labrador than good. Thank you for the time.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's hear you out. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. Come here.
Good evening, I'm good. Let's hear you.
This is Benigo. I call you from Central Morovia, Congo, to be specific.
Go ahead, Benigo.
Major two of the late Minister of State, Sylvester Grisby, were in speech. And this is a man who did what he could do under the Bagale administration. I hope and pray that God receive it in paradise.
Thank
May
you.
he still be in the presence of Jesus Christ for forgiveness. Thank you for the time.
Thank you. Hello? Hello? Okay.
Thank you very much, Yakansi. Let's get into it. It's 5:20.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Take the last one, Yakansi.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
Please lower the volume of the radio, or you shut it down, please.
You getting me now?
Yeah, let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I want to extend my condolences to the family. And I also thank God for making one of the biggest rules to die today.
All right, thank you very much, Yakansi. We want to say to all of you home and abroad, welcome to the Spoon Network. Again, we are, mourning as a nation, and actually, we have root in Sano County. Sylvester Grisby, he was from Sano County, so Sano have lost a son, and we're going to remember him from the county, level. Indeed, Sylvester Grisby will have a long time to talk about his rise to power and to the highest seat as Minister for State. I want to say to all of you, despite our disagreement on policy and on politics, I wish Sylvester Grisby family well. And I hope the family can have grace and peace continuously. Liberia is a place that we all will come and perform and do our own and leave. All right? Everybody wants to see Liberia better in his or her own way. But just understand. We would disagree, but we wish everyone well. We disagree on the issue, we disagree on the ideas, but we wish everyone well. And when Sylvester Grisby got sick, I knew the first day we kept it quiet. And then we said, listen, we wish him well, we wish him well, we wish him well. Now he's gone, may his soul rest in peace. And may God give the family peace and grace. So on this one, we really want to say to all of you, let's mourn together and let's stand together with the family. But we will continue on the issue of Liberia. We'll continue to fight. We'll continue to do what we can do to make Liberia better. After it is all said and done, and when the government so decide what is happening through the family, we'll bring you information as time goes on. Liberia remains. I want to say to you that Reverend St. Chinua Richardson, welcome to the show. The Councilor Good, welcome to the show. Tamba, as always, it's good to have you. Ambula Mame, thank you for joining us. Uncle Sam Jackson, thank you. We will also have on the show tonight Mulbah Modu. Mulbah Modu is coming on tonight to speak with us. We'll also be discussing on the issue, what next? It's too early, but we did that before when Prince Johnson passed. Who will replace Prince Johnson? We were up and down, trying to jump into it. And folks asking right now, who going to replace Sylvester Grisby? Will that person come from in or out? We'll discuss it in the days to come. Whatever you are, whether you hate Sylvester Grisby or you love him, we wish the family well. Dr. Richardson, we got the news coming up, and I just sent the news for confirmation that all the lawmakers, they all rejected that which was put on the floor by Eden Snow for auditing. I'm asking some of my friends in the Senate whether this is true. From the pro tem down to everyone, they are all saying we do not want any audit. How big is this information? But you have to calm down. Give us your intro.
Well, Stanton, I can tell you it was difficult to relax after the show yesterday because we heard a lot of things on the show. For one of the first time being a panelist on Spoon, that I was unsettled. I heard the level of alleged bribery that happened in the legislature is debilitating to the Liberian public. And so I kept on thinking about audit. And it's interesting that you mentioned about auditing the legislature. That's all I kept on thinking. We'll never know the level of bribery that is happening or the level of how money is being exchanged or utilized in the legislature until there is a complete audit. I know the political leader of CMC, Representative Musa Hassan Bilte, has been calling for an audit since he's been in the House. I want to strongly say that I support the call for audit, and I do not. The only reason why I can think that legislators will not want to be audited is because perhaps they mismanaged or misappropriated intentionally or unintentionally money for that was supposed to be given to the Liberian people. That is the only reason why. If you had your books correct, if you had appropriate receipts, if you kept the way how money was appropriated well in the Senate, you shouldn't be concerned. You really should not be concerned. It should be an easy go. It's like.
Well, that's your intro, right, Dr. Richardson, or you just open the conversation?
I can just finish. If I can just use the analogy, as someone who, as a professor, I have a rubric, and I make sure that I keep record of my rubric. So in the event that I'm challenged, whether it's from a student or from the higher ups, I have my rubric. I can say this is why I graded this person, or this is why this person got the grade. So the same thing I believe should apply to the legislators. So thank you very much.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Councillor, a lot was said yesterday from Sir Joseph. Akara is great. How you call it? Mulbah Modu is coming on tonight. The death of Sylvester Grisby. The senator saying no audit. A lot is happening. I mean, what's your intro?
Yeah, thank you. Let me say good evening to my other colleagues. I listened to the show, the repeat of the show. I listened to some of the things that Honorable Sir Joseph said yesterday, and I don't have much to say about that because the only question that we would love to ask him is why I think some people are asking, why didn't you say anything? Because I know some people will say you're in government, you're in the administration, you can't talk. No. At the legislature, you have independence. You have a 9 years job. Nobody going to to dismiss you. The people who can talk are the people who are working at the pleasure of the president. So they are the one that are very careful in criticizing the administration. But you are in the Senate. You have a job that Librarian Pope give you. And all these things are going on. You said nothing. 4 years you work with the president. You're not speaking to you. You're chairman on executive. So there are a lot of things, but again, that's the country we have. When people are about to leave, they spend time with somebody for a long period of time, they will say the negative, the worst things. But that's what I like the Congo guys for, that's what I like the Congo boys for. Those Congo boys will never come over the radio or TV to talk about their friend. You see Charles Taylor? All the things Charles Taylor did, how many Congo people you can see sit down to go talk about Charles Taylor? Look at old mayor. What you call this? Yeah, old mayor, they call him Blamo Nelson. You know where Blamo Nelson then came from? Balade came from Otila. Well, you not hear them talking? Like they did, about quote unquote country boys will do. They will come and destroy each other, fight each other, and that's it because of power, greed, or whatever the case. So I wish I was there to ask the question, but yeah, but on the same issue.
Thank you. I just intro, brother. Let them get everybody 1 minute for the intro, then we'll get into them. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Please.
Go ahead, Councilor.
Thank you. Okay, so there's one senator that I hold with high esteem in the Liberian Senate, and that's Senator Dillon. If Senator Dillon is part, according to the information, if it's true, if he's part of those senators that say they don't want audit, then I'll be disappointed. So I wait to see the truth as to whether, Senator Dillon is also part of those senators that say that they don't want audit of the Senate, because I know, he initiated it. He started talking about it. So if today he's saying no, I'm just saying if, then I'll be disappointed. Then I lost hope now. I'm done with the Senate. Thank you.
Okay, I'll wait for that. Then me, you lost hope. Tama, welcome.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Always a pleasure to be here, and good evening again to everyone. What I'd just like to share on Honorable Grisby's death is the preciousness of life. But in fact, not only life itself, right, but the impermanence of it, knowing that death is due on everyone, no matter how rich you are, no matter how poor you may be, no matter how powerful you are, when death comes, there's no date, there's no appointment. It comes for all of us. Not only do I express condolences, but this also is a lesson for the young people, right? People who aspire to power, people who aspire to leadership. We spend our lives chasing behind things sometimes that are not very important. So as we set out on this life, remember that one day you're going to be called beyond the great beyond. What will you be remembered for? What will be your legacy as a man or as a woman or as a young person? What will your friends say about you? What will those colleagues that you work with say about you in your absence? So I think this is a lesson to all of us that, look, no matter how strong, how beautiful, how powerful, how rich, how poor, we will all die someday. And again, our condolences to the Grisby family. On the Senate not accepting an audit or voting down an audit, I think, first of all, it is disappointing to hear that, if this is true, Stanton, to hear that the Senate, the upper house of our legislature, is refusing to be audited. And if this is true, then the question to Liberian people should be, okay, do we need a Senate? Should we have a Senate that doesn't want to be audited? What is their role? I mean, they are not being paid their own personal monies. They are not being paid monies from their fathers' banks. They are being paid with the Liberian people money. And they have to subject themselves to an audit, Stanton. Otherwise, Liberian people should now begin to ask themselves, why should we have a Senate that doesn't abide by the laws of our country?
The question is, what are they hiding? Thank you very much. Now, let me bring in Uncle Sam. It's good to have you on for a very long time, almost 2 years. Jackie, it's good to see you on for almost 2 years. It's good to see you. Uncle Sam? Let's hear you and go to Ambula Mame.
The thing is like on the death of I consider Greg my good friend. The last time I saw him at the restaurant, he hugged me and we took a picture. And so that says that he's a man who does not internalize, criticisms, And so I was like, really? I mean, but that's the kind of guy he is. But when you're a certain age, to be around the center of power, to be involved in a job that is like a pressure cooker, and for you to be so, I just urge all of my friends, but of course in Liberia they can't because we don't have the pension system, we don't have the health system, we don't have I don't know what drives them to go, to be within the center, the nucleus of government in their mid-70s, and but I just don't understand that. But I just hope and pray that wherever he wanted to achieve by being a bureaucrat within this administration, I hope he achieved it. And I hope and pray that the Unity Party, the government will appoint somebody less controversial, somebody not exactly partisan, but somebody who is consummate professional. But of course, whoever Joe Boyka brings in has to have his trust and also has to have the link to the party. So we'll make the speculation later on, but today we did talk about his death and we wish his family but look, on the issue of auditing of the legislature, if we see the Epstein files, then we see the Liberian legislature to be audited. That is, it is so far-fetched. That place that it is so contaminated, it's such a den of iniquity that there's no way on this planet Earth that you will see the legislature audit. No way. The carcasses and the skeletons are buried all over the place, and they will never allow themselves to be exposed. We saw for the last, since 2006, which is 19 years, we saw the wholesale pillaging of the nation by the legislature. We saw the bogus concession agreements. We saw the annihilation of the state by this group of men and women. They would never audit themselves. Just forget about it. Never.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thanks a lot. Mame, let's hear you.
Yeah, we regret the death of the Minister of State, Grisby. Country is mourning. I don't know him. I've never met him, never interacted with him. Just heard his name and read about him. Many people who interacted with him say he's humorous. He shares funds and jokes to take away stress from people when they are engaged into, deep work. But the fact that there is something I think unique about him that I've been trying to understand. To serve as chief of staff to two opposing political leaders. He served as chief of staff to close confidant to Mr. Cummings. But before that, he was managing President Boakai's foundation. And then he moved to Cummings. Boakai and Cummings became fierce political allies. He managed that relationship, maintaining the trust of Cummings, the confidence of Cummings, to the point where the election ended. And then President Boakai went for him and brought him over to be his most trusted minister. I think there is something unique about him. Maybe his children will tell the story for other people to read about, but there is something unique about him. Managing tense relationship and maintaining that trust is not common. He also served as Minister of State for Ellen. I mean, it required, and look at the feud, the political feud that was between Ellen and Vice President Boakai. And he managed that. There is something unique about him, I think, that we miss on the political side. There are other things people will talk about him, but today it's just to remember his service to country, to remember his commitment to his country. He did his best, working with 3 major leaders, all 3 of them having different political views, tension between them, but he managed to move from one Ellen Cummings to Boakai without losing the confidence and trust of any one of them. It's a unique characteristic I think that we all should think about. We pray that he rests in peace. May God hold his family together, and may his gentle soul rest in peace. Thank you, Stanton.
Man, thanks a lot. Let's bring in Jackie. Jackie, it's good to see you. What's on your mind for today? We're not hearing you, Jackie.
You muted.
We're not hearing you, Jackie. I mean, she's not muted, but I don't know what's going on here. No, she's not muted at all. You want to go ahead and reconnect? Yeah, okay. Thank you. All right, so Jackie will reconnect. All right, as soon as it is, a lot of names coming up already. A lot of names coming up about this position. That's how it is, though. But to me, we just want a good Liberia, a good leadership, and the will of God should be done. Let's talk about this audit thing, and I'm going to call Mulbah Madu, and he's going to come on the show tonight. But it's not confirmed yet whether the senator actually vetoed no. And I'm hearing from our sources saying no. There was nothing like that passed. Mami, what do you think on the audit that which was submitted by Edwin Snow? I mean, these guys are on break. They didn't say no. They don't want audit, or people are speculating.
It's not a speculation. It's reported by a credible journalist. The report, I can read it. It is, I mean, I can refer to Julius J.'s post. You can see that the story was reported is old, but the need for audit is new, right? So Julius J. reported, I'm just reading exactly verbatim what he reported on his page. He says, he's quoting Senator Amara Kone. Yes, there are people who do not want to hear about auditing the legislature, the Senate. So the GAC has completed the system audit of the Senate and made a presentation to us in closed door. And Senator Snow advanced a motion after listening to this Desmond presentation that the Senate should be audited, which I seconded. It was put to vote, and majority of the senators voted against the motion. I'm interested in this for a broader context. What law says the Senate or the House of Representatives have to vote and agree before they can be audited for the use of public resources? If there is any law, that law need to be reviewed. If the president's office doesn't need to vote, if the judiciary, the other ministries and agencies, I think the same way the House of Representatives and Senate are using state resources, the GAC should move in every year and conduct audit on the use of state resources, not necessarily or only to catch criminals, but to identify weaknesses and controls and put in controls to prevent the waste and abuse of public resources. We cannot be saying lawmakers must agree before they can be audited. That's the reason why.
So let's get into it. Is it true Because what you read says majority. So
Sure.
not all of the senators. Now, what other people post, they say all the 30 senators, excluding the one person that submitted the bill. So we are not, we cannot confirm anything as of substance. These guys on break right now. When did this happen, mommy? When?
The report did not say all senators, it say majority of the senators opposed Edwin Snow's motion for the GAC to conduct a full audit of the Senate. That's why it's reported. It did not say all. So anybody saying all are their own story. What is reported here did not say all, say majority of the senators.
When was it opposed? Prior to them leaving for break?
August 9, 2024.
Okay. But
so beginning of 1 year.
August 9, so you were talking about last year, right?
Correct.
2024. So
Today
like 1 year,
1 year. And up to now, the audit has not been conducted. Confirming the report.
Okay, let me bring a counselor. Thank you, mommy. Let's see if we can hear Jackie. Jackie, can we hear you now?
Can you hear me?
Yes, Jackie, you are super now. You are super. We'll get to you shortly. We can hear you loud and clear. Counselor, when the report was read, what I'm reading, they said all. And you're saying, well, you want to know whether Dillon was part of it. Now, somebody told me, stand on, go back to what it said, and now go back to the Judah Jeb post, and let's just dig into it. Now I understand what some of the senators that said no, but on the contrary, what say you, Councilor?
So that's why I say, I still have hope, in the Senate because of Dillon. And I always, gave him thumbs up because he's the only person that have really tried to carry change and stood up for the right thing. So I still give him that respect. That deference is there. So the question is, where was the vote taken? And was it taken in plenary, or did it meet in leadership meeting? If they meet in leadership meeting, then it cannot be, consider that all, and even the full Senate had taken the decision. You understand it? So we have to go beyond to find out when was the vote taken, and who were the senators, because now they vote on record. And that's why I always gave Dillon, because it was Senator Dillon that pushed for the Senate to be voting on record today. Today they will vote on record. So who are those senators that voted against them being audited? So like I'll go, mommy, I don't know of any law, that says the Senate cannot be audited. The public money. You're spending millions of dollars, of our money, and every year, every time you tell us they can't order you, you must sit down, you must go to plenary, you must take a decision before you can be ordered. What kind of country we're running? So we're talking about transparency, open governance. That's part of the open governance process. That's part of the credentials of having an open and transparent, credible government. So the same way the president office can be audited, the executive can be audited, knowing that the powers of the executive is in one person and the president is here alone. The executive can be audited, the judiciary can be audited, the legislature itself must be audited. So we don't need for them to tell us to vote. So whoever voted against it, we want to know those senators so we can know how to deal with them going forward. But I think the process of audit should go across the board, because you're spending public money. So I don't know those senators, but I'm sure, I can bet that Senator Dillon would not vote against audit. I can bet my neck on that one, because when he does that, then he's done much.
No, but thank you very much. Remember, there was a report out August 15, 2024. A young lady said, pro tem, she spoke on this. On Senate audit says her administration firm on reforming House of Elders, August 15, 2024. But to come now and say, well, majority voted against it, You know, the allegation was Abache Emmanuel Nukwe pushed Youngly not to bring forth the conversation of audit, because most of the hands in the cookies jar. But let's hear Uncle Sam Jackson. We are getting new development to this, and apparently, some senators rejected this, and I will start with Mohammed because I'm getting my own information on this. Uncle Sam.
Okay, so if you remember, one of the things that former Speaker Kofa said, one of the reasons why he was removed because he was pushing for an audit of the lower house. And now I've been around long enough to know that there will be no audit of the legislature, because there's an incestuous relationship. Let me explain what incestuous means. It's like you sleeping with your sister. So incestuous. So when there are two people, the executive and the legislature, they do things and they try to like hide it from the public. So there's no way the executive will allow its current allies. They were not allies before, because anytime a president gets into power, automatically people change loyalty. The Nukwe, the Moi, and all of them that were loyal to the Weah regime, and before that, some of them who were there were loyal to early regime, because we have this sort of imperial presidency. Even though we don't like to think we have an imperial presidency, anytime somebody gets into power, automatically everybody starts to pledge fealty and loyalty to them. So Joseph Boakai is the one controlling the ball. Like Jacob Jala will always say, the ball bounce, right? So Joseph Boakai is the one controlling that ball. Because he's controlling that ball, and his allies in the House who have benefited from the rottenness of the system, like the Nukwe, the Prince Moi, the Edward Kafea, and the Albert Chia, and those other people there, right? They would never, he would, because if Joe Boyka wants the thing to be audited, he can call him and say, for the sake of transparency, let's audit it. But for just forget about it. They would never be audited. So it would never happen. Not in my lifetime. No ways.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you. That Richardson, let's hear you now on this, and we'll bring in Jackie. Tamba will come in. Then we'll go back about this, the audit in the Senate. It's important to know that, yes, indeed, some voted for, some voted against, as a regular thing people would do. But when Abula said the majority, means that the no vote was more. Whether that one more, two more, three more, the no vote were more. That's what Richardson.
According to the paper in which Amar is referring to, the comment made by in which Mami is referring to, the comment made by Amar Kane, Senator Amar Kane, it says that there's at least 20 million USD has been shifted from appropriated areas. So there were money in which the legislature thought that they needed to go to schools or perhaps healthcare, and they shifted that. We don't know where it was shifted to. And this is why an audit is needed. At least 20. Do you know what $20 million can do for the Republic of Liberia? A lot. It could go to at least improving schools. We've seen schools, and we've seen how dilapidated those schools are. Okay, it could go towards the healthcare. I witnessed a woman having her child outside of Redemption Hospital, and how sad that was for me. It could go towards those kinds of things, improving the healthcare, improving the dialysis center, helping the Ministry of Health to stop contagious disease. We have monkeypox in the country right now. It could help them do more good research on that. That's what $20 million could do for our country. And As I'm hearing, many of the panelists on this panel have said, we need the approval of the legislators, the Senate, to allow the GAC to continue with the auditing. That's insane. The people of Liberia voted these people into public service. Why do we need their approval? And of course, if we need their approval and they are voting no, why would they vote no? That's a question that we Liberians got to ask ourselves. Why majority of them? That's what the printout said. Majority of them are saying no, they don't want to be audited. Have we asked ourselves why? Why? And have we also thought about that $20 million that have been shifted? Could that be a reason why? Could there be a reason why when yesterday we all were on this show, some of us, when we understood and heard about the level of bribery, that means, I remember a specific incident. In fact, 3 incidents that got me awake. One was when Representative Gray accused Senator Sir Joseph, and he made an effort to explain himself. He said, Senator Sir Joseph, go and bring this ambulance, and we call him the ambulance hero. Everybody praise him, and because especially he was so instrumental during Ebola time, helping with taking Ebola sick people to different hospitals. And when he brings them, the government buys, Vice President Kuhn buys the ambulance from him. This is what the allegation was yesterday. And then it is inserted in this very budget of the government that we're also asking to be partially audited. Okay? Because the budget comes from the Senate and also comes from the legislature. We're asking them. So that is an example of a shift to me. Okay? A shift in something that happened. So at this point, I'll give you one example because I know Senator will soon cut me off. And I don't want to monopolize the situation. I'm a very good group leader. I do group therapy. I'm careful to monopolize the panelists. So I'll stop here. But there were other examples that were used on the show that I'm sure you heard about. Thank you, Stanton.
No, thank you, Dr. Richard. Saying, Jackie, let's bring you in. Well, welcome to the show, and just continue from where you met us. Then we'll go to Tamba. But this is huge, though. Like Dr. Richardson said, a lot of up and down happening in that place, and whether for or against, it seems that we are not going to get any audit done in that place. Jackie, welcome.
Yes. Good evening to everyone. Good evening to Liberians listening in Liberia and in the diaspora. Today, of course, this evening, everybody's talking about what's trending. Our Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, Sylvester Grisby, who has passed, and my condolences to the family, to the Ministry of State family, and to the government at large. We've lost somebody who's been playing a significant role since this government was established, and everyone knows that Minister Grisby has been a public servant for many years now, from this Sawyer time interim government to serving as Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs and Minister of Foreign Affairs, and twice serving as Minister of State under Madame Salif, and now under President Boyka. So I do know him personally. He knows members of my family very well. And he is a soft-spoken person. Minister Grisby, whenever you go to that office, he's there like 9-10 o'clock at night, lit at night, and was a very hard-working person, despite what's being said out there about him. So I'm sure he's going to be missed dearly, and we wish his family well. We wish the family of the Ministry of State well, and the government at large, because one of their own has fallen. So we wish everyone the best, and we're keeping everybody in our prayers. As far as the other topic with the legislature, I think the question is, if we know who is supporting the audit, then we will know who's not supporting the audit. And when it comes to public funds, public resources, everything under our constitution, under our law, is subject to financial assessment, is subject to audit. And I will be sad if at all of this is confirmed, that some legislators do not want an audit. I know earlier, I think it was last year, where they said they did a system audit. The question is, what type of audit is being called for right now? Because there are different types of audits as listed under GAC and on their website. You got compliance, you got financial audit, you got several different audits. So was there a comprehensive audit that's being called for? Was it just financial and compliance? And if so, why are the legislators, why do they not want it? Because this is something that needs to be done. We model ourselves after the US. The United States Congress gets audited regularly, where they have the Office of Inspector General, and then you have the Government Accountability Office. The Office of Inspector General makes sure job is to make sure that the US Congress is audited, and they do get audited. Why our government, our legislature, our executive branch gets audited all the time, all our government entities. And the other two branches of government should also be subject to audit, and that should be something that should not be their choice. They have to face audit. So I yield.
Thank you, Jackie. Thank you for that, and thank you for that message to the Grisby family. It's good to see you. Tamba, let's hear you, and we're going to move on. This is very important, though, about this audit thing. So we'll do another few seconds on there. A lot of information coming up on this audit thing. Tamba?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Let me just go back to what I think Mr. Jackson has said earlier, that the president can step in, given the fact that he believes that, we have an imperial presidency. And I do acknowledge the power of the presidency in Liberia. There's some feedback Stanton from somewhere. But the doctrine of separation of powers, in my view, doesn't allow the president to intervene or to call the Senate, to be audited. However, the Senate is under obligation as per the Constitution to allow an audit. I mean, if you read the Constitution, right, why did the framers of the Constitution, set up an autonomous agency in the GSC, in the General Auditing Commission? They set up the autonomous, auditing agency so that there is an arm of government that can audit the Senate, the executive, as well as the legislature, the lower house, right, the representatives. But audit, unless they are hiding something, unless they got something to hide, and I'm sure there are a lot of, skeleton in the closet there in both the Senate and the representative, and we know that they are shifting monies around, and we know that they have passed laws to pay themselves tens of thousands of dollars while we can get resources to put in the schools and the healthcare system. But audit has its own merit. Not only the framework, the system audit that have been done, but we need to understand how the monies that are being allocated to the senators and those other bodies are being utilized. How are they putting additional perks in the budget for themselves when kids in villages and towns can't get decent schools to go to? When mothers in villages and towns can get hospitals, and clinics to give birth. I mean, we watched that scene last week when I did sometime this week, when a woman gave birth outside of a Redemption Hospital in Monrovia because they can't afford to pay the admission fees. Look, I think this has been going on for too long, Stanton. We as Liberians, we need to find a way to hold our senators accountable, to call them out, and to find a way to really to force them to allow an audit. And this is where I say the protests that have been organized, for example, if we were just to say we organize one protest against the legislature and just stand there and make sure they don't get to those offices to do the right thing, I think they will be forced to take some good decisions to allow others to go on. For far too long, Stanton, it's a shame. It is a shame.
Thank you very much, Tom. Thank you for joining us. We'll get to you. let's try to close on this topic about the audit. We have Mulbah Manu. He's ready to come on. Based on what was said yesterday by Sir Joseph, one of the things Senator Sir Joseph said about Mulbah Manu was that CDC government drugs him and recorded his butt naked picture. They have a video on him. Mulbah Manu is about to come on to address these allegations. Also, let's hear you, Mame. Let's close on this. What I'm receiving here is that yes, indeed, the process is still ongoing. I don't know whether that's true. I don't know how long they're going to take them, over 1 year, Mame, but they're saying that the debate is still ongoing. So,
Stanton, how long does it take? How long did it take the GAC to conduct the audit on the LTA? How long did it take the GAC to conduct the audit on NAFA with Emma Glasgow? How long did it take the GAC to conduct audit on several other institutions? Nobody's stupid yet. Everybody gets sense. Even when the GAC conducted the system audit, all the other places they conduct system audit, go and check on the GAC website. The audit of the Librarian Senate is there. See the response from the auditee. Go read it. You go online. The response from the Librarian Senate to the system audit was just a letter. That is not how people respond to audit. You respond to audit findings, findings by findings, findings by findings, findings by findings. There are grave findings, violation of procurement, unaccounted for resources. The Senate did not respond to any. They wrote one letter and said, we acknowledge your finding, we'll put in place system. But go on the same GAC website and see the system audit of other government institutions. The head of those institutions responded findings by findings. That is the procedure. The Liberian Senate, the House of Representatives, they're not above the law. They are not gods to be doing this. It's 1 year now since they said they were putting in place system. Since they said they were conducting the actual audit. Where are we? Like Uncle St. Jackson said, it will be a rope hanging on their neck. They will not conduct the audit because conducting the audit will expose what they've been doing. That's
but I think that anyway, this is to be continued because one thing is that which one is senator saying no? And which one is senator saying yes, we want audit?
At least we know who passed the motion. We know who passed the motion. So the person who passed the motion is saying he want audit, that Edwin Snow. That Edwin Snow passed the motion. So Edwin Snow is the one who on record of saying he want audit because he passed the motion.
So which one is senator that saying I'm getting named that Abache said no to audit, Emmanuel Nukwe said no to audit, Prince Moody said no to audit. I'm getting all these names coming out.
Yeah. Look, Stanton.
These are people that are saying no to audit. Why would, if it is true now, if it is true, why are they saying no to audit? What are they hiding?
Stanton. There are between 5 to 8 powerful legislators. Okay, and I can name a few of them. They have immense political power that is covered by the executive, by any administration. Prince Moyi, Emmanuel Nukwe, Edward Kaifai, okay, and Thomas Fala, Sir Joseph, and others, right? And then Abache, those people have so much power. They have a lot of power because they control constituencies and they've been controlling the purse strings. So there is no way. And look, don't forget, you talk about the imperial presidency, but the GSC is an integrity institution, right? So the president, if he wants, he cannot force the legislature to be audited, but he can use something we call moral suasion. He can make a moral and ethical and political case for them to be audited to say, this will make us to look good within the political economy. People will respect the institution and go on. But the president cannot do that because his allies in the legislature don't want to be corralled. Don't want to be corralled.
We gotta bring in Mulbah Manu, but let's give few minutes to Gibson. Gibson, welcome to the show. We're going to give you the time to talk about Sylvester Grisby, talk about the audit, and then we'll bring in Chairman Mulbah Molu.
Okay, I can't wait to hear from Chairman Mulbah Molu, but I must say my condolences go to the family of Grisby. But I'm a journalist. I'm not an apologist. I'm not a politician. Journalists don't cry. Journalists don't remorse. Grisby is leaving us with plenty of questions than answer. Grisby is leaving us without the answer how he managed with the vehicles that he took from NACO. We did not get an answer. Grisby is leaving us with advice that he gave to the president to remove all tenure of positions. As a minister of state, you are the principal advisor and principal decision enactor of the president. And he sat there and the president violated all the laws without him as the older person in the room, telling the president, you can't do that. You came to face this thing. We cannot do that. Grisby is leaving us with no answer. How he sat there and the president violated all the laws that he wanted to violate. Leaving us how he got the extra employees, the special employees list of 75 or 76. We want to know how did he get there, because they criticized the George Weah administration for having extra employment lists with outside of the civil society, the CSA. But he went there and increased it, or he got more than what even we thought that he was going to have. Grisby did not leave any answer. Today, we are going to move Grisby, but we are going to be thinking, how did he sit there as the elder in the room? There's a reason why President Bouakai appointed him as the senior person in his office as Minister of State. But Grisby sat there and the president, who was supposed to trust, violated all the laws in the presence of Grisby. I'm not here to move Grisby. I'm here to tell the Liberian people that Grisby disappointed us. He's leaving us with more questions than answer. Who else is going to be appointed as a Minister of State? We want to ask you, if you are a Minister of State appointed to replace Grisby, are you going to also behave like Grisby to ill-advise the president to violate laws that he himself, as a vice president, under Madam Seli, set up, the integrity positions? Is he going to be the kind of person that I'm going to be replacing Grisby? Grisby, bye. Thank you very much for everything you have done that destroyed the fabric of our political system, that destroyed the fabric of our legal system, that destroyed the fabric of our presidency. You ill-advised the president of the Republic of Liberia. You are leaving with no answers. And this is a sad day for Liberia, and it's a sad day for Grisby family. We feel for Grisby family. We don't feel for Grisby himself. That is what I want to say about that. On the issue of the Senate, I think Jackie said it right. The Government Accountability Commission or committee usually audit the U.S. Congress. The executive has the prerogative to submit a bill and see whether it is not going to pass, to create a commission that will be specifically responsible to audit the House and the Senate. That's another way to proceed. Because if we say the GSA, down there, I was looking at the GSA, the GST commission out here. I am shocked that audit reports supposed to go to the legislature for approval for kind of audit before they can be prosecuted. So if the people are going to approve certain kind of audit, why should they be audited? I think the act need to be rewritten. The GSC act need to be rewritten. You can't tell me I will be approving certain audit that you commit, that you do, and you come to audit myself to approve audit that you audited me. The GSC act need to be rewritten. The president need to muster the courage and send a bill, an executive bill, to create a government accountability commission or some other name that will be specifically responsible to audit the House of Representatives. This is cruelty. Cruelty to the highest. Who are they that they cannot be audited? They take thousands of millions of Liberian people money and they say, don't ask us how we spend it. They tell you to go do a project, but don't ask her how we spend it. Go do a community engagement, but don't ask her how we spend it. Who are you? Who are you? This is a shame to the people. They should be ashamed of themselves to even discuss not being able to discuss this kind of thing or agreeing to it. So I'll stop this fire, and I can't wait to see Chairman Mulbah on.
Okay. I know bringing bottom one. Anybody want to say something against him? No? Yeah. Okay.
You
All
know,
right, Chairman Mulbah, how you doing? It's good to have you. Dr. Richardson, won't say something? Please hold on. I have Chairman Mulbah. Chairman Mulbah, I'm putting you on speaker. You are live now. Welcome to this phone talk.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's good that you're joining us, Chairman. It's very, very good. You heard what Senator Sir Joseph said yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Chairman Mulbah, father for for Stan, S-T-A-N-D. We want to say it's always good to have him. Through the conversation yesterday, Chairman Mulbah, this is what came up. Some member of the CDC drugs, former chairman of the CDC Mulbah, and also recorded him while he was undressed and threatened to kill him. These are allegations and other allegations that I think you came and you are here today to debunk or to respond to.
All right.
It's all yours, Chairman.
Stanley, I'm going to exit.
Am I coming clearly?
Yes, you are good. You are very good. We can hear you. Just be a little louder, please.
Yeah. So first of all, I'd like to say thank you for hosting me, and thanks to all the panelists on the show. It's really, really unfortunate that I have to be, on this platform to respond to allegations that are not only far-fetched, but that are entirely false and misleading, and that has created a vortex of controversy that in my view shouldn't have even been countenance in the first place. Before I go further, I'd like to state for the record that I'm in the civil society and I'm very reluctant to be pulled back into internal political wranglings, especially one of a serious acrimony. Unfortunately, the insinuations of Senator Joseph has compelled this approach in the name for clarity considering the gullibility of our society. So I come based on a compelling necessity to clarify this business insinuation that is not rooted in fact. So with that said, when I heard the comment from Senator Joseph, I was wondering whether he was discussing Train the Aragua. Train the Aragua is a drug-based gang group in Venezuela that most of whose members have been expelled from American soil by President Trump. So to even discuss the possibility of a serious political institution in Liberia that has been blessed with hundreds of thousands of members, led by some of Liberia's founders, proactive political personalities, and to be suggesting that it is even possible for leaders or members of that party to drug their party chairman to create that scenario of possibility is just not just outlandish, but is completely reprehensible. I don't think Senator Joseph had the capacity to reason at that level, especially considering the falsity of the narrative. So clearly for the ordinary people listening out there, this is entirely false, misleading, never happened. It is from the figment of the imagination, and I can understand what may be the motivation behind Senator Joseph's outburst to the extent of dragging him in a public debate that is entirely untrue. I don't understand that. So there has been no situation, not even close to any situation of the similarity that Joseph described. I was never drugged. I was never threatened by a group of seditionists or any member of the party. As a matter of fact, it has been historically proven that seditionists will even give themselves to be burnt. They will give their life to protect their leaders. I enjoyed 6 years of uninterrupted peace. I'm one of the most blessed political personalities that eroded or led a political party for 6 years without a singular protest as party chairman, where partisans did not only show love but show commitment to respect and support. For 6 years, CDCNs showed me so much love and support that I couldn't have envisaged that anyone would even think that what was described about Sunday Joseph is possible. So, Stanton, in this public manner, what Sir Joseph made claims to are entirely false and misleading and does not constitute any iota of truth. I was never drugged by seditions. I was never in a situation of compromise, strugglers have been naked. I was never threatened to vacate for any reason or reasons. When I chose to resign as chairman of the CDC with 6 years left to complete my tenure, I resigned because of my desires to embrace and pursue a civil society mission to hold state actors accountable to governance, democracy, law-based and rule of law political debates or discourse that is or that may be pertinent to the forward-looking of our country, Liberia. So I didn't resign because I was offended by someone or someone wronged me. I had no grievances that would have warranted such a decision. So this insinuation is entirely false and misleading. And to even be discussing clarity in regards to what was said about me is a waste of energy and it's a serious distraction. So it didn't just happen. So for the record, I thought to just make that, I came on the earth to just make that clear out there that what I just described did not at any time happen. It's not true.
So let me ask you a question. You know, you are familiar with the faces on the show, so it's good to have you. But let me ask you a question. The other information that came about the Bulgari relationship and the concession that you were involved in, can you clarify that as well? And you know that saying the former government official under President George Weah destroyed Liberia. Bulgarian investor came to Liberia during Weah regime to invest over $500 million, and the Senate passed a concession, but the House, however, requested $10 million. And they say you're directly involved with this deal. How true is it, Chairman Mulbah?
Well, firstly, on this front, I am not going to get involved in intra-government discussions regarding allegations made by Senator Joseph about some deal that occurred in the past. I'm not going to go that route because I am a civil society practitioner. I have resigned the chairmanship of the CDC. Consequently, my membership there to focus on civil society work, and I will be very reluctant to sort of
Mulbah, wait 1 minute. Mulbah, I beg you. Dr. Richardson, Mulbah is on the phone. Let me just run to see who's at the door. But the question continues. Mulbah said he will spend 10 more minutes for us. So go ahead, Mulbah. Dr. Richardson got you.
Okay, Chairman Mulbah, go ahead.
Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I think we're going to take turns. It's okay if we take turns asking you questions now. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you now. I didn't hear you formally. I'm hearing you.
Yes, it's okay if we take turns just asking you questions. Eric, we'll start one question each and then move on.
Of course, yes.
Sure. Okay, thank you. So my question to you, besides saying that Sir Joseph was distracting and he wanted to deflect a little bit, what are your thoughts about making false and misleading statements according to you? What he said about you was false and misleading, that you were drugged and threatened to be killed. What are your thoughts about that?
I'm not hearing you now.
Oh, okay. I was saying you had said you said that Sir Joseph was being distracting. He wanted to deflect a little bit, but he came here last night and said that you were drugged and threatened to be killed. Why do you think Senator Sir Joseph makes such misleading and false statements against the CEC and using your name? Why do you think? What are your thoughts about that? I don't know if this is going to work. He can't hear me. Okay. Mr. Jackson, you want to try and see if you can hear you? We're just going to go straight down the line.
Yeah. Chairman Mulbah, can you hear me? I don't think he can hear us.
I think we lost him. What you guys have heard what he had to say. He's saying that Senator Sir Joseph lied, and I'm just going to be straight up, lied on his name, lied about him being drugged and threatening to be killed. What are you guys thinking? What are you thinking?
Yeah,
I think he's still there. I can hear the cracks of his background.
We can't hear him, so we'll have to wait until Stanton comes on.
Yeah, right.
And maybe bring it back.
Yeah. So Dr. Richardson.
Yeah.
Sir Joseph is a very good friend of mine, and so is Mulbah Molu. Mulbah Molu, I've seen him grow up from Bujumbura to Monrovia to political office and what have you, right? And I don't really want to get involved in like this intra-party bickering, and I hope and pray that they can resolve the matter amongst themselves. I have a lot of respect for Sir Joseph. I have a lot of respect for Mr. Mulbah. Mm-hmm. So, but I know something must be going on, and I hope and pray that they can come together to resolve those issues and fix it going forward, because it seems to be teetering on the brink of disaster, the way the accusations and counter accusations are going on. Like I said, I will repeat, I have a lot of respect for Sir Joseph. I saw his work during the Ebola. I was worried about him every single day when I saw him with the PPEs and taking those contaminated bodies, in the ambulance, and I saw what Chairman Mulbah did with the, I would say, the resurgence of the CDC to do the things that they did. Unfortunately, they didn't win the election, but I mean, he worked very hard. I just hope and pray that they can resolve it amongst themselves.
Okay. I'm going to thank you, Uncle Sam. I'm going to move on until Stanton comes back to Jackie. You heard what Chairman Mulbah said. He said that it was a false and misleading statement that Sir Joseph made against him, that he was drugged and threatened to be killed. Do you have any thoughts about what he just telling us?
What I do know about the lawmaker Sir Joseph is that when President Weah came into won the election, he became president, was sworn into the presidency. Over the 6 years, Sir Joseph, even though he was not as outspoken, but he did come out to the press and make some statements that went contrary to what the Weah-led government wanted and expected him to say as a CDC lawmaker and as somebody who was chair on the executive. So my question is this: the Chairman Mulbah at the time, he was on tape that was released where he said a lot of things, negative things about former President Weah and about his own government. So if he expected people to believe him then, why should people not believe Sir Joseph when he came out to speak yesterday? Because it's no secret that over the 6 years, Sir Joseph did come up and make few statements. I mean, he wasn't out there because that's his party, that's his government he brought into power. And I do know some of his own people within the CDC government used to contact him and say, you need to stop. You can't be talking about us. And sometimes his response would be, look, sometimes we have to focus on what the people want and what the people want us to say. I mean, want to see us do. You know, so the question to Chairman Mulbah is, if you were on tape saying these things about which are something similar to what Sir Joseph said yesterday, and he expected people to believe him then, why should people not believe Sir Joseph when he came out?
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Gallus, your thoughts about what we just heard Sir Joseph say? In so many words, saying that Sir Joseph lied.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. There was that's a little delay there, but I heard former Chairman Mulbah clearly, and I know Chairman Mulbah since the inception of the CDC in 2005. He was one of those guys that used to send me emails to publish articles and press releases for them. But you know, they say, you know, we hear a story. There are always three sides to a story. There's Sir Joseph's side of the story, and you know, I'm sure Sir Joseph have some level of credibility, as Jackie has said. And then there's Chairman Mulbah's side of the story, denying these allegations as false and misleading. But also there's the truth, right? There's the truth right there in the middle. And I think that Brumpo will know what that truth is. But also, Chairman Mulbah come with some credibility deficit. We all know Chairman Mulbah, his past utterances. I knew Chairman Mulbah when he was advocating for the establishment of the War Crimes Court. And he did make a public utterance once that he did meet President Barack Obama, former president now of the United States. Then that stayed out there. We never saw photos. It was never backed by any evidence. But also leading, I'm not sure about a year ago, leading to the election, Henry Costa unleashed a number of recordings where Chairman Mulbah can be heard clearly describing some of the shitty things that were happening in the office of former President George Manawia, and I'm not going to repeat them here, including the abuse of women, taking advantage of poor women. And those recordings were all over Facebook. And I mean, Henry Costa had a field deal with those recordings. So Chairman Mulbah himself come with credibility deficit here, and to be honest. So look, I'm not going to say who is saying the truth or who is lying, but I'm sure there's a truth somewhere there. The only thing I say is like, Senator Sir Joseph made some allegations yesterday that are very serious against the government of President George Manawia, bribery allegations, corruption allegations. And I think this government needs to look into those allegations, get to the bottom of it. And if we find that there's some evidence there, prosecute those people who have used their office to defraud investors and the Liberian people out of their taxpayers' money. Thank you. I will rest for now.
Yes, I'm going to miss Councilor Good, and then Gibson Jerry, and then Isaac. Welcome to the show. So Stanton's left. Okay, so we can just proceed.
Dr. Richardson, I'm sorry, I got Chairman Mulbah on. It looked like
we had some trouble hearing him, so we just went on to reflect on what he was saying.
Yeah, he's back on. Continue on, Dr. Richardson. Sorry that I just have to.
I was just
real quick. He's on now. He's hearing you.
Okay. Yeah. I had asked him about his.
You're good, Dr. Richardson. He can hear you.
Okay. I asked him his thoughts about Sir Joseph was lying on him yesterday when he said that he was drugged and threatened to be killed by the CDC gang members. So I just wanted to know, why would he think Sir Joseph would lie on him?
All right, so in the first place, that is not mine to answer. That is the burden of Sir Joseph to answer. He made allegations against. He made allegations that cannot be substantiated within the confines of the facts. I've said what I've said, that everything he said on your platform yesterday
remains misleading, has no iota of truth. And so, as to why he will make such or misleading insinuations is his answer. I'm not going to be able to speak for Sir Joseph or think for him. I've said what is the fight. Any insinuation, any suggestion that Sir Joseph, that I'm recorded by seditious or I was drugged by seditious and I was threatened to be killed is completely baseless insinuation, false and misleading, and does not contain any iota of truth. So it is for Sir to give you his motivation behind such outlandish comment that cannot be substantiated anywhere. Now, when people put out stuff like that, you should be also conscious to seek corroborative evidence. It is only start making these wild allegations. And I'm the person who has been spoken about. I have said to you what I said yesterday is both his lies. It's not true. It never happened. There's no record anywhere. There were no seditious recording it. I was never threatened before in CDC at any level. I resigned because I have an objective to pursue a civil society mission. So it's level people to spin it, out of context and put their own spin to it. That's up to them. But I've stated the fight, and there's nothing to it. Sir Joseph told a bold-faced lie yesterday, and that lie can never be substantiated because it's not really happening.
Thank you, Mulbah Molu, Chairman Mulbah Molu. That's why we ask you. That's why you're here to serve as a collaboratory person to what Sir Joseph said. That's what we're asking, and you are here to tell your story. But I'm gonna. I know Uncle Sam is here, but I'm gonna make sure that Jackie gets her an opportunity to also ask her question. She questioned your credibility. That's my sense I got. And Jackie, I'm going to let you repeat your question to Chairman Molu.
Yes. Welcome, Chairman Molu. My question to you is: several years ago, under the Weah-led administration, you were on tape. You were very unhappy with your own government, the way President Weah was performing, what he was doing to the Liberian people, and you were very, very vocal on that tape. Are you telling the Liberian people right now that you lied? Because at the time, you expected people to believe you. And you were very unhappy with President Weah and accused him of a lot of serious things, serious accusations. Now, fast forward to today. Sir Joseph came out and said similar things to what you said on that tape. If you expected people to believe you back then, and Sir Joseph came out yesterday and said similar things to what you said, were you lying then? Please answer that question. Why should people believe you now and not believe Sir Joseph with what he said yesterday, which was similar to what you said on that tape?
I heard in the first place, I'm not going to get myself bogged down in a politicized conversation between me and panelists who have their own version of what they think is true, but it's not. I've said clearly what Sir Joseph said yesterday is a bold-faced lie, period. I'm not also going to think that you can politicize everything and go back to the past. That's up to you. When that time came, we had our responses and they're quite public. I'm not going to go back to that. And so there's a difference between someone who is blackmailed and someone who sits on the platform and intentionally put out lies. I've said to you what Sir Joseph said yesterday does not constitute any iota of truth. He lied that they are recording someplace and that seditious recorded me and I was threatened to be killed. I mean, this is a manufactured lie. It didn't happen. There's no such evidence anywhere. There are no such recordings anywhere. So as to who you grade as credible or consider as credible is up to your judgment. I know I'm one of the most credible Liberians living today. And I'm standing for what happened and what did not happen. Sir Joseph just lied. So if you are yet attesting to a bold-faced lie that he told against someone who has come to distinguish fact from fiction, that's up to you. But my response to that is he lied. And I'm not going to go back to a politicized argument of the past. We had those arguments in the past. I'm in civil society.
I'm here to respond to specific allegations that Joseph made. And my response is that I also heard somebody speaking a lot of wild allegations of the past. That's up to him. I'm going to go back to that. I've said for the record that what Sar said yesterday constitutes a bold-faced lie. There are no recordings anywhere. Citizens who gave their life in defense of my office as chairman and to protect me. So it is laughable and contradictory that Sir Joseph will assume, which is preposterous and absurd, that citizens somehow had me drugged while I was naked and they threatened to kill me for what? This is laughable. I shouldn't be dignifying these kinds of lies. But all I can say, to the extent of my knowledge and to the extent of the truth, Sir Joseph to a bold-faced lie, these things never happened.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Can I get him with the other part of the question which he didn't answer, please, real quick, just for clarity?
I've answered.
You didn't answer the other part of my question, Mr. Mulbah. I will be more than happy to repeat that question. My question to you, and I already asked a question. I just want you to answer it. The people are listening, and it's for your own good.
If you want to find another answer, that's up to you.
I'm not talking about what.
Okay, Jackie, let's move on. Jackie, let's move on because
can you just hear it? I've just no real quick, please, Dr. Francine. I wasn't even talking about the fact that you were drugged or whatever that story. I'm talking about the other things that he said that was similar to what you said. So I asked you a question. Can you tell Nigerian people, were you telling the truth? No, wait, he need to answer. You got asked him it already. Were you telling the truth or were you lying on the tape that was released several years ago when you spoke about your government? Was it the truth? That tape that was released. Were you telling the truth on that tape?
Jackie, the message not going to respond to it because respond to it in the past. You didn't hear that part?
So if you are obsessed, forcing things out of my mouth, listen, give me a break. I understand your obsession, but I'm not going to allow you.
Okay, thank you.
Composition determined.
Thank you. I'm going to move on.
That based on lies. Now, if you are like, if you remember quite well what happened that time, then the answers were provided. So go back to your history.
You said what liquor talk, but was it the truth? You said it.
Jackie, you want to enter the name mouth to tell you what you want?
Listen, I'm moving on to Mr. Agalis.
But he called it liquor talk.
I'll give you my response. So it is up to you to determine whether that is
something. What do you talk for? On the B platform? So we move
to my mother, calm down. You know you are a political icon. Just answer the question.
Mr. Agalis, who also questioned your credibility. He said that you took picture with President Obama, and up to today's date, we have not seen that picture. He also said that there were hold on. Papa, I beg you, hold on, Papa. Okay, thank you. Okay, he also said, and he's going to repeat himself here. I'm just giving some heads up, because I want the words to come from out of his mouth, but it was, he said there were things that happened in the president's office, President Weah's office, relating to girls, and that intrigued my interest. And so, Mr. Agalis, could you please ask your question, please?
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I'm sure Chairman Mulbah heard what I said, and what I'm saying here is based on public knowledge. Okay, so let me just ask one more question, Chairman Mulbah, and it's a pleasure to have you on the show. Look, and I'm not here to try to throw political mud at him, right? Because I know he's been around, he's been a but let me come. What I said was that there's three sides to every story. You did say that everything as I Joseph said, that it is misleading and it is false. So you are saying that I Joseph lied. And now you are saying that this is a lie. So that's your version of the story. Sir Joseph have made his allegation, and what I said was that these were serious allegations that we need to look into. And your own past, Chairman Mulbah, is well known, is well documented. And I think this is a question that, since Jackie asked you, what are those recordings that came in the public space at the time that you term as liquor talk, whether you were saying the truth then, and what you are saying now, whether you are saying the truth now. That's a comparison, right? But my second question to you, Chairman Mulbah, you have denied that all of these allegations are false against you, but the way CDC treated you or citizens treated you. But can you also confirm that all the other allegations about, the bribery allegations about the investors coming in, and the executive demanding a bribe of $30 million at some point and another $10 million for another concession agreement. Can you enlighten us on what happened to those concession agreements, saying you were at the time chairman of the party?
So in the first place, I wasn't chairman of CDC for concession affairs. I was chairman of the Congress for Democratic Change to run the affairs of the institution and not to interfere with governance functionaries. No, that was not my job. And so I'm not going to allow you to drag me into functions of government, concession issues, etc., etc. That's like Joseph talk about. He can come and clarify what he meant, or you can find someone else to corroborate the information he provided. What I can say to you is that if you are telling me that there is always another side to every story, why are you not interested in finding collaborators of what Sir Joseph said? He's accusing a whole government architecture of thousands of people. He's accusing a political institution of hundreds of thousands of members. So are you saying that you can't find a single person to corroborate the testimony of Senator Joseph yesterday on your platform? Because I believe for you to authenticate and consider credible any debate, any information put out there, especially by politicians, it should be corroborated. It is only Sir Joseph alone that is making these wild insinuations and these wild assumptions. I'm telling you from my perspective, everything he said that relates to me is complete or yet is misleading and does not constitute any iota of truth. It's a lie. Just a bold-faced lie. So I don't know how to give you the motivation for Sir Joseph as to why he did it. That is his to answer. He's from your political party, or he should give you his motivations for coming out with these sort of orchestrated or manufactured lies. For whatever reason, I do not know that. Now, your obsession, you and the other sister, to go back to the past to bring stuff up, that's fine. But then the answers to every scenario you brought up is also available in the past. So just go there, you get the answer. So I'm not going to help you to bring about or to renew a debate platform for your propaganda purposes or for your propaganda objectives. So everything you are making reference to was discussed in the past and dealt with it, and the answers you are seeking are there. So just apply some effort and go to the past. Whatever I say in regards to those debates are available. I'm here tonight to specifically respond to comments that Joseph made that remains far-fetched, misleading, baseless, and constitute no iota of truth.
Thank you. Councilor Good, do you want to ask Chairman Mulbah your question, please? Muted. Okay.
I just want to make a comment. I have a question for him. With respect to what was said on the recording in the past regime, I'm sure that Chairman Mulbah did not deny, but he said it was legal talk. So he didn't say it was a lie. He said it was legal talk. So we'll take it from that angle. On the other side, on the equal credibility principle in law, your word is good as the word of the other, or the other person's word is good as your word is also good. So the same way you want the court to believe in your accusation against another person, it's the same way the court will believe the person who's saying that you're lying on him or her, except where you have evidence. If you have evidence to support your position, then you take the day. So in the case of Senator Joseph and Chairman Mulbah, we look at the equal credibility principle. Both of them will consider the words to be what? The words. So Senator Joseph has spoken. Chairman Mulbah is saying he lied. So for Senator Joseph to prove that what he said about Mulbah actually happened, then we must see the tape, we should see the picture, or we must see some kind of evidence to back that story. So for now, both of them will take it equally. And for me, I wait to see the evidence to substantiate what Senator Sir Joseph said. But for now, I believe that what Molu has said is a lie. It's a lie. Senator Joseph still has the opportunity to prove his point, if he provides the evidence to what he said, against what he said last night. Thank you. That's all I have to say, Chairman Mulbah.
Thank
Can
you.
I ask a question?
Sure.
Yeah.
Now it is interesting how these panelists in a united chorus are standing behind a man that have told bold-faced lies without any substantiated fact. He just speak out, he lies, and they are saying he's speaking the truth. Now, here's my question. Quite recently, a few years ago, the Vice President of Liberia, Jeremiah Coon, not blackmailed, not secretly recorded. He sat on a platform like yours and said, Joseph Boyka's brain is going down, suggesting Boyka is incapable of making decisions and providing statecraft or providing leadership direction for a country. He said Boyka's brain is going down, suggesting he has dementia. He is not fit to be president. That was years back. So if revelations years back, it has been more than 6 years now. So it's even much more worse than that time. My question to my antagonist is, do they believe the vice president when he said President Boyka's brain is deteriorating and he lacks mental capacity to run the affairs of the state? Do they believe Jeremiah Coon? Can you answer that question?
So, who are your antagonists that you're referring to on this show specifically?
The Councilor here, Aguilas, and Jackie. Let them please take their time to answer and proper answer to that question.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Isaac Doe and also Mr. Jerry Gibson, can you please give us at least 30 seconds each for Jackie?
My question before you move to Isaac
Doe. Chairman, that's why I asked you. I just begging and dodging Mr. Doe and Mr. Jerry, so Jackie and Mr. Aguilas can answer your question. That's all I'm trying to do here. Okay, please.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr.
Richardson. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Jackie. Can you answer?
I'm not sure what the question is, but Chairman Mulbah, you are a well-seasoned politician, very popular, and you did well, for your party, especially trying to help bring the government, your government, into power in 2017, as we, campaigned for our standard bearer back then, Joseph Boyka, who is now president today. My dear, look, all we are doing is to try to get clarification from you. And I'm not sure why you're getting agitated or say we are antagonizing you. All you have to do was to answer the question. What's your question for me?
You are agitated. I'll answer the question.
But you never answered my question.
Mr. Mulbah, Jackie, you were saying that 6 years ago, the current vice president Coon made an allegation about Joseph Boyka and saying that his brain couldn't function. And why didn't you believe it?
Well, because I just said Mr. Mulbah is a politician. Sometimes politicians say things when they're in opposition. But when Mulbah, the difference there is Mulbah was not in opposition. He was the chair for his own party.
No.
You were chair for your own party when you made these allegations against your own government.
Okay.
There's a huge difference here.
Okay. All right.
Is dead.
And you said your statement was true, although it was little talk.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm going to ask you guys. Can we move on?
Joseph is telling the truth.
Mr. Molu, thank you.
You
Mr.
said
Molu, Mr. Molu,
Martin
thank
Molu didn't even
you.
listen to me well.
Mr. Molu, I'm then going to go to Mr. Agalas. Thank you, Jackie.
Chairman Mulbah,
I'm
you
going
said
to
your statement was true
Chairman
back then.
Mulbah,
So
I'm going to go to
let
Mr.
talk. You said it was true.
Jackie, can you just hold on a second? Chairman Mulbah,
Martin Molu didn't listen to me well.
And why are you bringing the VP into this? We're talking about you answer your own
Chairman
question.
Mulbah,
You
please.
said your own government was worthless.
Jackie, can you please hold on?
But you said your own government was worthless.
I don't have any
You said it was
ability to
true.
mute either one of you because I'm not in the bag with that, but I would have muted both of you, honestly. This is unnecessary.
So are you saying you were lying back then? And if you're
Santa,
lying,
if
why
you're in
should
the back,
we
can
be
you please
tonight?
come and I can't mute them. I don't know how else to
Right.
stop them from going on.
But
Since
Jackie,
Jackie, let me come
Jackie
in.
on the show, so
Let me come in.
Jackie get any chance.
Let me come in. Since
Go
Jackie.
ahead, Mr.
I think Chairman Molu is trying to flip. Yeah.
What could gotta do with
Listen,
what we're talking about tonight?
Chairman Molu.
Excuse me?
Yeah, if you allow us to speak, so we can at least understand each other.
No. Look, just come back. You should be talking to Jackie, who's supposed to answer a question. I'm not the
Okay,
problem.
Chairman Molu, this is Spoon Talk. The panelists, Chairman Molu, I'm sorry. This is Spoon Talk. The panelists have the opportunity to ask you question and you answer. You don't take it. Yes, you have your right, but what you're trying to do is you're trying to dictate to us who should ask you questions, and it doesn't work that way on Spoon Talk. Okay, so
And he's trying to
please,
change
I
the
think
subject.
Can we move on to
He's
the
trying to
back?
flip on us.
Yeah, let me just say something. So if I was
easy,
the answer is easy. If I was to say the VP said, I would believe him. So what Sir Joseph said yesterday, we believe him. The public believes him. So those allegations against you, Chairman Molu, are they true? Can you confirm that these things happened to you? That right?
Mr. Molu, please let Mr. Molu, please let Thomas speak, and then you can speak after he speaks.
Let me answer the question.
Please, I beg you, just please be quiet. Let Mr. Agala speak, and then you speak, okay? And then we can move on to Isaac Doe and then Jerry Gibson. Jerry, please, I beg you.
Thank you, Dad. Look, you can ask a question. The question is simple. So the VP who made a statement came out, he owned to his statement. He wasn't afraid to deny what he said. Listen. So you are saying, if we believe the VP and what he said against Joseph Walker at the time, then it makes sense that we believe Sir Joseph based on what he said against you yesterday in the CDC. That's your rationale. That's your rationale.
I'm going to go to Isaac Doe. Chairman.
Why are you on the show tonight? Why are you on the show tonight?
Chairman Good. You said something already, right? Before I asked to do.
No, he asked, he said.
But Chief, the man didn't ask you. I think we should go on. That just forget about it.
The man spoke to three of us. That's it.
No,
but I only heard him mention Jackie and Mr. Gallo's name.
So Chief.
Councilor, can we just go ahead, please?
Hey man, who are the back there, man?
So I just want to know, Mulu, what the question was posed to me. That's what I want to know.
If you want answer, it's up to you.
No, I'm asking what was posed to me.
I would say that Councilor Ku is asking that we pass this question for the sake of time. So we're going to go to Isaac Doe, please. Thank you, Councilor Ku.
If they really answer, we can move on. I don't have a problem.
Thank you so much, Chairman Molu.
So thank you, Chairman Molu. Thank you for coming on. And you can just see, not from a distance, from a very close, the hypocrisy of people. Sir Joseph came and said something against you. You came and answered what he said. Somebody in the middle said, no, what you say is not it. What he said it is. You ask the person in the middle if they believe what someone else said. They say, no, that won't have anything, that question. You that got your own self, you that got your own ear, your own nose, your own mouth, you came and said, no, what the man said against me, that lie. But one human being in the middle said, no, they lie, you said that lie, that lie, that truth. But what the other man said against you, it must be true at all costs. We need to come and ask a simple question. If they believe in anything, oh no, that one, that question, you politician, They thought you were not politician, you in opposition, so you in ruling party. But Chief, the people are wise, they can listen and see through these things. Let's bring little common sense to this. Sir Joseph thought he don't thought he even know what he was saying. So, alleged by him, you were jogged. And Molu, you said that you were jogged. And then they got your naked video. They said that you were naked at the place you were drinking the liquor, whatever they jogged, or after they jogged you, they throw you and carry you in a room and naked you. How did you think that would happen? That's my first question. Is the chairman still on?
But the man said it didn't happen. Then how you expect me to answer?
No, I said how that could have happened. We know it's a lie funny. It is just a matter of going a little beyond to make the people see how crazy such thought is. Because the thing is that every normal human being would know to jog someone and take naked video, the person either was naked when they were drinking or later. I just wanted to bring more clarity to this whole discussion wherein a certain human being say what Molu saying true. But what the other men say must be true. I don't know what kind of a country is that. The young man by his very self is responding and said that was a blended lie. Somebody say you must come and agree that true. Because why? You say you went in Obama office and they didn't see picture of you Obama. So this one must be true because why? Someone said it. That's why I just decided to go a little further for our people to get a little bit clarity how funny this is. As a matter of fact, we should be talking about the country's progress and what is going on. We are here discussing Sir Joseph says someone drink liquor, someone drink liquor, and that true and that true. That's what matters. And only to come back from the same movement to ask the very people now if they believe a certain thing that happened before, they say no, he politician.
Okay, thank you. I said so we're gonna move on to Gibson Jerry, please, Mr. Jerry, your question, please.
Well, I have a comment. I don't think I have a question for Chairman Mulbah. What I wanted to say is I think Sir Joseph has the burden of proof for his allegation. What he did yesterday as a sitting senator to come on the show and speak the way he spoke, he has the burden of proof both in the code of public opinion and the code of law. But here is my concern about Sir Joseph: allegations, innuendos, lies, disrespect, rudeness that he exhibited yesterday. Let me take you to something he said. This man said yesterday George Weah did not speak to him in 4 of the 6 years that George was president. But when he was making the allegation, he said he was making the allegation he had nothing against George Weah. He and George Weah on cool term. We have a very good relationship. I don't know when he was speaking and said the man did not speak to him for 4 years, that constitutes good rapport, good relationship. But when you are making an allegation for the public to believe in, he said, George, we and myself, we have a very good relationship. So Joseph pander to lies, disrespect, and rudeness. All of what he said yesterday looked fake to me. Making wild allegations that only he can prove. You're talking about somebody, Israeli friend, come to put in $100+ million, and if somebody asked for 30 million before they can start. He didn't even give us the time frame. But at the time he was talking about Joshua looking for people to invest in the system. Joshua was looking for people to invest. And you're talking about, oh, you'll be here about HPA giving $10 million, that they see $10 million that came to HPA because that's lies. So Joseph, as a senator, cannot come on the kind of public show and make and be rude and be a liar and be a pander to public innuendos. And you people said yesterday, nobody was able to tell him that he was rude. You can, all the things he said yesterday, if you go back into it, you ask Joseph Nam, you were on a drug yesterday. When he said the thing, he would never respond to them. I don't believe what he said about Mulbah Molu. Mulbah Molu will be drugged and naked, and nobody heard about it until now.
You have a question?
So to be able to end my comment in this 30 seconds, I'm a Republican. I was arguing with a fake liberal Democrat yesterday. And he said, oh, that Epstein file, Donald Trump, he looked at Donald Trump, they destroyed Donald Trump inside. And I said, you see, your guys shut mine. Democrat tried for almost 4 years to stop Donald Trump from becoming president. If that Epstein file had dangerous information for Donald Trump, they had it for 4 years. They would have put it up a long time. Sir Joseph lied, and let it be clear. Sir Joseph was disrespectful to Joshua, and let it be clear. Sir Joseph was rude to CDC, and let it be clear. Let it be known that Gibson Jeru said it on this show that Sir Joseph pandered to lies.
Thank you, but remember that I will work with you, so don't be denigrating to us, okay? Don't ask the question.
I don't have any question for General Mulbah, because if Mulbah come and say he the one, he's the one that was affected according to Sir Joseph. He said you were naked and drunk and said nothing happened to me. Then we'll go to the Eye newspaper in 1991. They reported that Agnes Taylor was ambushed in Bon Mai. Agnes Taylor went on BBC and said, I will not ambush. Our newspaper said we stand by our story. That is in coming to here.
No.
The message I died and said, Sir Joseph said you died.
Anyway,
the message I not niggas, Sir Joseph said you were naked.
Chairman Mulbah, I'm sorry. Chairman Mulbah, could you please give us your final thoughts, and then we'll let you go, and then we'll kind of reflect on what is happening here among us today. Chairman Mulbah? I think Chairman Mulbah left already. Okay, we just want to tell you thank you again for showing up at Spoon, and we look forward to having you.
No, the chairman is here. Hold on, Dr. Richardson. I just got back. Chairman, sorry that you wasn't on speaker. Go ahead, sir.
But yeah, am I supposed to?
Yes, I was just asking you to please give us your final thoughts about being here with us on Spoon today, and we thank you for coming and always responding to the calls.
When it was, I think it was.
But Chairman, before you do that, I'm sorry that I miss you, because just when you came on, baby, you sent someone to my door for us to take care of something. So I missed the rest of the show. I saw, yeah, because I had to babysit. By the time came out to babysit, so I had to run and take care of this from the door. But let me say this to you, Chairman. It's not time to say bye-bye, begging you. Chairman, real quick, you gave 7 days or 14 days that you will come back on your protest. What was going on? I just want to, squeeze this in real quick. Those days have expired. Is there any development?
Yeah, we had, as a matter of fact, we had a program today. We had a thank you program at headquarters in Congo Town. We called for people with the thank you and then jubilated, because it was a real successful protest that turned out thousands of people and was peaceful and not violent. And despite the fact that President Bouaké was very insulting to protesters, peaceful protesters, he didn't want to snub, but he completely ignored a set of petitions, 13-count petition that was meant to be submitted to him. He didn't send representative. He completely disregarded what was peacefully desired on the 17th. So we gave him 14 days to sort of acknowledge the 13-count protest and to also begin the scrupulous implementation of the contents of the petition. He didn't do any of the above. So today's Thanksgiving program at Stan's office, we renew our agenda to stage an endless non-violent resistance moving into the future. Some will be driven by the element of surprise. Some will be announced But President Bucket will be taught a fundamental and basic lesson that you cannot ignore the people, because the people are the custodians of power, and all power is inherent in the people. So we announced today that there is going to be an unending process that will be announced in the next few days that will teach Bucket that you do not ignore your bosses. The president is a servant of the people. He's not the boss of the people. The people are his bosses. So where tens of thousands possibly converge to petition you regarding important national issues, valid and legitimate issues, and that met your negligence, that met your insensitivity, in my view, constitutes the biggest insult, and stand in collaboration with we the people will be coming out or anytime soon to announce a date of endless nonviolent resistance that will be 3 times bigger than the July 17 process.
So you are proposing that there will be a new protest coming up again in the near future?
There will be endless nonviolent resistance against the Bucket government until Bucket submits to the demands of the people. Yes.
Before you leave now, I'm happy that we have Jackie here and the others. I know you got it wrong. But this 7 or 14 days came and gone, and you appreciated your folks. From the beginning of your protest, it was very slow. It was concerning. We heard information about your disconnect with CDC, but anyway, nevertheless, the youth wing of CDC joined you and make the protest a successful one to some extent. Where we are here today, listen, who do you expect to get response from if you didn't submit your petition to the lawmakers as they expected?
We didn't go to petition lawmakers. As a matter of fact, the current quote-unquote speaker suffers from a legitimacy problem. I don't see Richard Kuhn as a legitimately elected Speaker of the House of Representatives. And besides that, we have announced 3 months before the 17th of July that there will be a mass-based protest to petition the president. The president would have just shown respect by coming out there or by sending a representative to receive the petition. He did none of that above. But instead, in as much as we respect and we supported the anti-drug protest the other day, and we were part of it in terms of our support, and we acknowledge and commend those that were the organizers, but he chose to meet the leaders of that process, some of whom were actually pro-government activists, and shown protesters of July 17 as if they are better Liberians than those that came under the rain on the 17th of July. I think this is completely abhorrible and it's reprehensible to good governance, and there will be consequences thereof by President Bucket because of his negligence of duty to the people of Liberia that converged on July 17.
I mean, because of your advocacy at this time, not like party chairman, you're in the group right now that advocating for better Liberia. You were in Liberia and you saw the free and fair, transparent election that brought Richard Kuhn in as speaker. How could you say today that Richard Kuhn is illegitimate, knowing very well that he went against Musa ability and Musa lost and his team won? Are you saying that the election was in as per the rules of the House?
Well, sometimes we forget that the Supreme Court of Liberia had issued a ruling specifically in response to COFA's submitted bill of information. And that ruling established a clear baseline for the activities of the legislature, in that it required all the majority and minority lawmakers, the two different groupings, to retain the status quo ante in view of the fact that the majority of lawmakers were acting outside the fundamental premise of the rule of law. They told them, what you're doing is wrong, return the status quo ante. The response of the president was not to accommodate or embrace the Supreme Court ruling, was to rebel against it. President Bucket, in the televised address, rebelled against the ruling of the Supreme Court, neutralized and trashed it on the foot, and insisted that regardless of the ruling coming from the nation's highest arbiter of justice, you were with the majority.
That's what he said. And that decision compromised the fundamental essence of the rule of law and trashed the Supreme Court ruling and served as the platform upon which Coon was elected. So Coon's election was on the basis of an illegitimate platform that was elevated by Joseph Walker. So all action afterward continued to be illegitimate and invalid because the Supreme Court's ruling that is the final arbiter of justice was completely ignored. So in this, under the circumstances, the end does not justify the maid because the fundamental basis of that decision making was already flawed from day one by President Boakai. So from that perspective, I do not consider Richard Coon as having legitimacy because he was acting within the confines of a lawless approach that was instigated by Joseph Boakai. And what is wrong yesterday remains wrong today.
So my last question to you, and thank you for bearing with me while I squeeze in my question. Sorry I couldn't continue the show. My last question though, seeing that Thomas Faragon, Sir Joseph out, we can go down the line. I know you are not the chairman anymore for CDC. Do you think that it's a problem for CDC at this time that everybody just leaving? And that's not the party you ran for 6 years. You protected these people, you kept them. You protected these people, you kept them in the vineyard. Understand it was hard for you. And you got a very, very decent record for keeping the truth to march forward. Now we are seeing breakaway. We are seeing defaulters. You know, we are seeing people are deflecting. People are saying, no, I cannot deal with it. What say you? Do you think that CDC is up for the task? Honor Jangako as acting chairman and President Weah as political leader, knowing that all the giants are leaving, all the giants are running out?
Well, in the first place, I do not wish to get myself involved in the internal politics of this because I'm in civil society. I don't want to go back to that. Regardless, if I have to if I have to suggest an opinion based on your line of questioning, and I can also remind you that in as much as I'm not going to get involved in how CDC is run, I think Janga is doing a great job. There is a complexity surrounding how to handle CDC, and the fact that Janga has come this far without any much or notable controversy in terms of the runnings of the party is doing a great job. It's supported by those who are also in the committee. As regards to Sir Joseph Thomas Fala, it's always good to have people on board. But don't forget that when Donald Trump ran for the presidency, his niece Mary L. Trump broke ranks and campaigned for Joe Biden. His sister Mary Ann Trump broke rank and even condemned Donald Trump as one having principles and ethics. And not just that, Fred Trump the third, his nephew, also went against the further his opponent. If Donald Trump, his ex-wife, did not support him, but he still won the presidency. So there is always another side of the political divide that will always be a function of how the people perceive decisions or policies coming from the political party. So to say because one person left, two person left, or has written the obituary of a political party that is mass-based around a strong grassroots support orientation, in my view, is too early to call. So with that said, while it is true that it is always an advantage of a political party to have all the giants around, but sometimes too, there's another side that may pose a process and provide basis for leaders to rise above these political challenges and still meet their agenda as it was in the case of Donald Trump. But again, I'm into civil society now, so I'd rather focus on the runnings of STEM and our plan project, which is about to be launched in the next week or two.
My last question, I know that I'm doing so many things at the same time. Chairman Mulbah, thank you. Is that a pathway? Are you coming back to take over CDC as chairman? If you are asked, will you take over CDC as chairman, former Chairman Mulbah?
In the first place, I was not supposed to resign from CDC's chairmanship. I had 6 years to complete my training when I resigned. So it was not a coerced decision or a pressure one. So I moved in the direction of activism voluntarily. And I do not envisage any possibility or any prospect of coming back to politics anytime soon. I don't envisage that. So I think the guys in charge there are doing a great job and they should be supported. I have a lot of work to do.
As a former, I understand what you're saying. As a former chairman, do you think President Weah can come back and win 2029?
That's not my decision.
No, as a Liberian, as Liberian out there, chairman. As Liberian out there, do you think President Weah can come back and win 2029?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So do you think President Weah can never come back in 2029?
Everyone can come back 2029, including President Weah. Do you think President Weah can win 2029?
When everybody can win, nothing is possible. That's not for me to say. That is never the election. So I'm not going to get myself into being a political soothsayer or a same culture. That is left for the people. And 2025 is still 4 years away. And so I'm focused on holding President Mulbah and his bunch of corrupt oligarchs accountable.
But I'm just asking, as a former chairman and a diehard sedition, then do you think President Weah, if you can't say yes tonight to that answer, you leave doubts in people's mind. Do you think President Weah can win 2029? Oh, you reserve the answer. Okay, I respect your answer because you reserve the answer.
I didn't say I reserve. I just before I decided to reserve answers.
No, that's what I'm saying. I respect that. You can reserve answer. I respect that.
I'm in the civil society. I'm not going to get bogged down in political assumptions. Okay, I'm focused on ensuring President Mulbah is pressured to commit to good governance and to do the right thing. That's already a Herculean task, because Mulbah is hovering the dictatorial and tyrannical desire, so he has to be contained for dragging this country down to the grave. So that's something that is important. And so when that is done, then 2029 becomes a subject of public discussion. Right now, I'm focused on how to hold Mulbah accountable for destroying this country's democratic fabric and moving in the future.
The former chairman, Mulbah Molu. Dr. Richardson, please take it away. I'm done, and I said thanks to my brother, my friend, Chairman Mulbah Molu, for taking my question. Thank you very much, sir.
Dr. Richardson, can I ask one quick question? Is he going to run in the future? That's all I want to ask. Is he interested in running for office in the future?
I'm asking that question. That Jackie?
Yeah, are you interested in running for office in the future?
You know the part, Jackie, let me give you my answer. I have no electoral ambition. I don't want to be senator. I don't want to be lawmaker. I do not want to be president. So what I will run in the future, only God knows the future, but in view of my personal decisions, no. I don't intend to run in the future for anything. I want to just remain where I am, an activist fighting for good governance and democracy. And this is informed and driven by my background, which you know nothing about. One day I will have, I may have an opportunity on this platform to tell you what drove me into advocacy. But that's where my passion is. It is not everyone that is called to be president or to be lawmaker or to be senator. As a CDC chairperson, I had the privilege, I had an opportunity to decide to be in government. I chose not to. So not every human being desires the types of entering governance to be something, to be elected. We don't all have those desires. My desire, what makes me happy, is to be an activist so that the day I die, my tombstone will read, "There lies the brother who spent all his years fighting for the redemption and the liberation of his brethren." That's what I want to be read about obituary the day God called me in the rep old age. Thank you and good night to everybody.
Thank you very much. At this time, we all heard what Chairman Mulbah had to say. I'll give everyone the opportunity to reflect on what he said. We asked him, I'll start with me personally. I always have difficulty in people comparing the United States electoral practices to Liberia. I think sometimes we fail to consider a primary variable in the way how people vote in this country. And in fact, the primary variable is racism, number one. And there's other variables such as discrimination. And now we have the big fear of immigrants. you know? So to me, those are variables that I think we can't compare apples and oranges to. So I heard him say things like, "Oh, Mary Brooke ran with Mary, who was President Trump's niece, Brooke ran with him, and you know his sister Brooke ran with him, his ex-wife Brooke ran with him, but yet and still he still won." I won't be so quick to make such an analogy, but that's me. The second thing is, I asked him what were his thoughts. I didn't ask him what was Joseph thinking to make the remarks he did make about him. I asked him, "What are your thoughts?" Because it was a perfect opportunity for him to clear some of the things that have been said about him. You know, that one of the things that his credibility issue is one of the things that people are saying about Chairman Mulbah. There's also people are also saying things about Sir Joseph. It was perfect opportunity for say, well, at this point, perhaps Sir Joseph is now a betrayer to the CDC party. Maybe at this point he resigned from the CDC. Maybe that's why he's talking. And some people are saying, well, he's just as guilty as the people who were part of the CDC party because he was part of this party for many, many years. And he saw those bribery occurring, alleged bribery occurring, and he didn't say anything about it. So I think that he could have answered my question by saying, well, Dr. Richardson, I do not know why this man lied on me. That's fine, but he didn't. I think he became a little bit combative with the panelists here. He just kept on talking over. He wasn't conformed to the point where he just would let people speak. So those were my thoughts. I don't know, Uncle Sam, what are you thinking? And then we'll just go to Jackie and then Mr. Gallus and then Councilor Good.
Yeah, yeah. Look, I did indicate I have a great deal of respect for Sir Joseph. And his words mean a lot. And I also understand from where Chairman Mulbah comes from. You know, this country been involved in bickering from when? 1870 with E.J. Roy, to the Fernando Po crisis, to the plot that failed, to all the problems in the 60s, and then the coup of 1980. If you read Nimland, there was 135 wars in this country. 135 wars. The last major war before the 1989 war was the Dry Nimland War, the Sachstown Wars. In 1915, 75 crew chiefs were executed. I want you guys to read a book called Bitter Kinnan by Charles Spurgeon Johnson, whose grandson is J. Johnson, named after a Grable chief. One of the things I see, is that we.
You say what a book name? What a book name?
Bitter Kinnan. Okay. And you know, like some of my CDC people want me to take side, Sir Joseph versus the establishment. That's not how I operate. Somebody says something, you investigate what the person said. You don't be dismissive of it. No matter what you think, I have a lot of respect for him. So, do they have an institutional response where they can investigate what the guy said, right? And to prove him wrong. But you asking me, are you telling me to take side on whether he's wrong or whether he's right? That's not the mark of an intelligent person. He said something. I respect Mulbah a whole lot. He said something. The only way that the truth can come out is if there's an institutional process within the CDC or the institutional process within our political economy to determine who is seeing the truth. But I'm not going to go take sides to say Sir Joseph is right or wrong, or Mulbah is right or wrong. You can't do that as an intelligent people. But that is, you do that when you do things based upon personalities and upon ethnicity, upon family and stuff. Sir Joseph says something, Mulbah Malu says something. Let the CDC put in the institutional process. Do they have an institutional process to determine who's telling the truth to save the party? Or the one people that just take sides? I don't even take sides in the political process in Liberia besides what Joe Boyga say and where George Weah says. We have to look at empirical evidence. And the empirical evidence many times says that the CDC did a lot of good things that the Unity Party does not recognize and will not recognize because of bland and banal politics. Okay? So,
thank you, Uncle Sam.
Sir Joseph says something. I respect him very much. There's a response from Mulbah Malu who I respect. Now let's start the process to find out who is telling the truth. Let the CDC put in the process.
Thank you.
Let the government of Liberia, because there were accusations made.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. I'm going to move on to
put up in the process.
Thank
but
you.
I'm not going to take side on
Thank
this.
you, Uncle Sam.
Yes.
Thank you. Jackie, do you want to comment on what you heard and your thoughts on what you experienced here today? We can't hear you, Jack.
It was great having the exchange with Chairman Malu. I think what's more important is what he didn't say as opposed to what he said, because he did not disagree with the rest of the things that Sir Joseph said yesterday. Sir Joseph said a lot of things on the show yesterday. He could have easily said, look, this and this, but the other things that he said, I totally disagree with. Chairman Malu did not say today, this was his opportunity to say he disagreed with Sir Joseph on everything he said, including what he said about him. But that tells us that he does agree with most of what Sir Joseph said yesterday. And it also tells us, because a lot of what Sir Joseph said yesterday falls in line with what Chairman Malu said about 6 years ago about his own president, about his own government. So that's very important to recognize and to observe. So Chairman Malu may be here. No, I'm sorry, Dr. Francine, please let me say one more thing. He's talking about protest here, protest there, protest that. He knew very well that he was dissatisfied with the way President Weah ran the government, the way he mistreated the people, and his unfair treatment to the people over the 6 years. Why didn't he resign then and have a protest there? Now, President Boycott is doing a lot of good work, but he wants to have protests today. Why should even the CDC people even take him seriously? Really, Chairman Malu? Oh, no, man.
Thank you, Jackie, for your thoughts and for your participation in the show today. I appreciate it. Mr. Gallus, and actually, Stanton, you want to take a word whenever we're just
no, can I just close real quick because my grandson is coming by, Dr. Richardson.
You got your hands full today, Stanton.
Yeah, I know my hands full today, man.
We're enjoying it, Stanton. Baby talk.
No, it's like, you know, I was just taking off the bag, you know, but it's okay. That's what happened. But he's fine now. While he sit there and play, let me do this real quick. I appreciate you guys for joining us. Thanks a lot. It's been a great show so far. Sorry I couldn't hold Mulbah Malu, but my takeaway to all sedition, and Mulbah Malu is my friend. Like today, this morning we spoke, and we always on the phone. But if the former chairman, I don't know whether you guys grab this too, cannot directly say yes, mommy, that Joe Weah is coming back and he will win, I'm concerned. I don't know, you know, Gibson, and you laughing because you know where I'm coming from. And I hope people can listen. Ask Asado whether Joe Weah coming back and he will win. Asado will say yes. Ask Akaris Gray. Akaris Gray will say yes off the back. But people that have doubt, Dr. Richardson, let's forget what he and Sir Joseph. Different. And I said this today. He will never say any bad thing about Sir Joseph different over. Don't get it twisted. I know Mama Malu, and Mama Malu angry you will know on the show. Mama Malu not drunk, Mama Malu not on drugs. Mama Malu spoke very clearly and eloquently. And everybody heard him. He was very careful. He was very careful with what he said. Now, sedition can run and say anything is up to them. But I intentionally asked him, do you think George Manneh, we had the former president coming back and when he win 2029? Somebody called that clip. And let's circulate the clip and let people make sense of Mulbah Malu's answer. His answer is, I'm not answering because I don't think George Manneh should come back. I'm not answering because George Manneh cannot win election again. Ask me today about Joseph Boyka. I'll give you straight up answer. If a condition continue as it is for corruption, blah, 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 Joseph Boyka should case 2029, goodbye. Right, Jackie? If the president fight corruption and build an institution, Joseph Boyka get it right or wrong. Right, Mame? I can say it every day. I gave my disagreement. But for us to ask the former 6 years chairman, the man that took his pen and his paper and resigned from CDC, the man that said, I don't want to be chairman of this party. I don't even want to be, not only I don't want to be chairman, I don't want to be a member of CDC. That's a two different things. And Gibson, all the yum, you're saying, yeah, you're laughing because you know what I'm saying. I don't want to be chairman number 1. I don't want to be member number 2. Okay, I don't want to be chairman, but I'm member, Jackie. It's clear. You say sedition. But you say I don't want to be anything. Why? Because I don't believe in the institution anymore. Why? Because I don't believe in the leadership of the institution. So I asked the chairman the question today. The chairman couldn't give us an answer. I'm concerned. The chairman has broken away. The chairman is done. He's out. Like Sir Joseph, so is Mulbah Malu. Like Thomas Farah, so is Mulbah Malu. Like Joe Howard Taylor complained, so is Mulbah Malu. We can go down the line and you be my guest. If I have not taken anything from the show today, like my brother Pafaki Opa can say, boss and guest, listen to me. Mulbah Malu is done. If he came here like he did today, I'm troubled and cannot admit and cannot reassure seditions and reaction that we are coming back and he coming away. Self-name is over. May God have mercy. And I end. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Let me run right back to that beginning before you call my attention again.
I'm leaving. I got some guests. I'll talk to you guys later. Love you all. See you guys.
All right, baby.
We love you.
Sam, I got a book. Sam, I got a book. I got a book.
You got a book, right?
I said that same book, that old book. Now no government listen to that same book.
Not my book, though. The book that is better written by Charles Johnson, the grandfather of J. Johnson.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. We'll talk to Charles Johnson, grandfather of them all. But Dr. Richardson, take it away.
Love you
guys. I want this to stick. Thank you very much, my dear Uncle Sam. I want this to stick in like when people have Mulbah Malu couldn't endorse George Weah for his comeback. Mulbah Malu couldn't say yes, he will win again. And that's the party chairman, Mulbah Malu. It's not too far from Thomas Farah and Sir Joseph. And that's my brother. I love him. Take it away, Dr. Richardson. You are muted, man. You are muted, Doctor.
We'll move on to Mr. Gellis right now so he can make his thoughts about his experience of Malu and what he said.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. So here are my takeaways. Sometimes when you understand human behavior, you can tell a lot by what someone doesn't say.
Mm-hmm.
And I think tonight it was revealing, even though Chairman Mulbah Malu refused to answer most of the questions. And that's revealing for me. That's one takeaway. And then why was he on the show in the first place? If you are going to come on a show to clear your name about a situation that you've been put in, you have to come ready to answer those questions. So for me, his objective here tonight wasn't achieved, in my view. But the other takeaway for me is The mere fact that all of these allegations that have come from Sir Joseph from yesterday's show, followed by his letter of resignation, shows an exodus of top-level people within the CDC who are abandoning the party. Also, in the last year, we have seen so many CDCians, former officials have come out, what people are calling today, to make confessions in the public space, right? What has happened behind the scenes over the 6 years' time when the city was in power, some of the shitty deeds are happening, the bribery allegation. In fact, those are some of the things that led to the sanctions of the officials of the former CDC-led government. Those are some of the issues and allegations that we are hearing today. So for me, it is an eye opener, and I think it gives the LACC and other integrity institutions a lot of pieces of evidence to look into. If we are serious about combating corruption, acts of bribery must also be dealt with swiftly according to our law. And then my final takeaway, Dr. Richardson, look, Mulbah Molu doesn't have the credibility. The recordings that were out in the public yesterday, where he was clearly hauled discussing the CDC and former President George Manawia and the things that they were doing that were ugly, and he later called that liquor talk. So people shouldn't take him serious. And that was the same question we asked him today. Should we then say that what he's saying today is also considered liquor talk? How can we believe him to say that he's not even probably afraid to come forward? And I'm sure, Dr. Richardson, you have heard this. Is Molu potentially, and there's a question, is he suffering from a Stockholm syndrome? Stockholm syndrome, you know, we all have heard it, you've read about it, wherein it is a psychological response to an hostage or a victim that has been abused. Someone who has been abused, who was beaten, allegedly beaten. He was photographed naked, allegedly. And those, and now he's showing loyalty.
He's taking Dr. Richardson back to our classroom, right?
Right. So could he be suffering from Stockholm syndrome? I don't know. But I hope, look, I know he's no longer a member of the CDC and he's no longer a chairman of the party. But this is where I think the public can come in. You know, when those kind of things come out in the light, it's going to be very shameful. So I hope he finds his peace. I hope he's going to do his work. But look, the truth is out there, and I hope we can get to the bottom of this. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Akers. We're going to go to Councilor Good. We're going to go then to Mr. Isidore, Mr. Gibson Cherry, and then you, Mami, will take us home, or will then come back for all of us to do our closing. Councilor Good?
Yeah, so my takeaway, first thing is that Mulbah Molu will never have answered that question, and like many civil society individuals would never answer a direct question of who will be president or not. An attempt to do that, you dilute your whole position as a civil society person. So if you go to Nemot and you ask what the guy there, say who will win tomorrow, even if he failed it, but all the report he can make, he will never tell you, say, oh, this other person will win or something, because it's going to be political. So yes, Mulbah Molu is the former chairman of the party, but Mulbah Molu now is a civil society activist. So it's different. It's different from somebody resigning and going in the private life and just doing their own thing, and that will answer, like the case with the former vice president. At one point in time, she appeared and she did not directly answer. That one we can take it straight because she's not playing any civil society role. But for Molu, there's no way he can answer that question. The next thing here is that Molu didn't listen, right? Because he didn't listen to me well. Because I brought about the equal credibility principle. In as when you accuse someone, you must come with facts. If you and myself were in a deal, and maybe I credited $100 from you, Dr. Richardson, but there is no paper trail, no witness. You said, oh, Lafayette Gu credited $100 from me, let him pay me. They asked Lafayette Gu said, no, I didn't credit any money from Dr. Richardson. They will go back to Dr. Richardson, where's the evidence? If there's no evidence to show that we credited, if there's no witness to say that, oh yeah, I was there when Lafayette Gu took the $100 from Dr. Richardson, the case closed. Lafayette goes free. That Richardson goes home with her accusation. So that's the situation with Molu now and Senator Sir Joseph. He called Molu name. He didn't accuse Molu, right? But he named Molu as a person who was victimized by members of the CDC. He was recorded he was drugged. They called Molu. Molu said, "No, I was never drugged. Nobody took my photo." So until we can see the drugged, the naked photo or so, or until 2-3 other persons can come and say, "Oh yes, maybe Molu told me this, these are the trail," we cannot believe Sir Joseph's information. That's the equal credibility principle. So probably he didn't understand it from that angle. So what I will say tonight is, and Molu did not come here tonight to respond to all the things that Sir Joseph said. No. Molu only came to this show to respond to the things that Sir Joseph said about him, Molu. So what Sir Joseph and Senator Sir Joseph said, 500 million Zulu come, somebody asked for 30 million, somebody asked for 10 million. You didn't expect Molu to answer that question. Because firstly, Molu did not come on the show to answer, to respond, generally to Senator Sir Joseph. His name was called, certain things were said about him. He came on the show to clarify, and I think that's what he did. He clarified. So let us now hold Molu to a different standard, like all of guests will come. He came to respond to a particular thing, and he responded. So all I will say here is, the information is out there. Who wants to believe it? It's up to them to believe it. You want to believe Molu? It's up to you. You want to believe Sir Joseph? It's up to you. You want to go find the tip? Go look for the tip and prove your accusation. For me, Molu's statement is credible, as Sir Joseph's statement was seen to be credible in the first place. And until evidence comes to show that Molu was naked, to show why everything happened to him, I hold that it did not happen, and we'll take it as it is. So thank you, Dr. Richardson, for the show, and all of you, and we'll call it a day. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to Isaac though, and then Gibson Jiru, and then hopefully if Mom is coming back.
So thank you. And my brother just took it from my mouth, and we've now had a show between Sir Joseph and Molu. Sir Joseph talked plenty talking, and within that he called Molu's name. So Molu only came to respond to the part where he called Molu's name. This is not a political discussion between Sir Joseph and Molu. So how is it now that Molu is coming to respond to 500 million, 130 million, 50 million? We will respond to it because we are there. Molu is a civil society man. And sadly, my brother Stanton just left. Yelling does not change anything. That because Molu did not answer, say Joey will win, so it means what does it? Molu is a civil society man. You expected him to say, yeah, Joey will win, and then why would you say after he says so? But there are reasons why Georgia will win. It is not because Molu says so or not. And then you want to talk about Sir Joseph leaving the CDC, Thomas Fana leaving the CDC. Look, let's get serious here. I have a list. Stanton Waterspoon supported the CDC in everything. I mean, the United Party in everything he got. Stanton Waterspoon is no more there. John Molu supported the United Party with everything he got. John Molu left. Amara Kone supported the United Party. He even cried. And he called himself Rescue Data Center, whatever it is. Amara Kone is not there. Matthew Yemplu supported the United Party and Joseph Boakai. Matthew Yemplu is not there. Steve Zago supported the United Party with his life. Steve Zago left. Yeke Koluwa supported the United Party everywhere. Yeke Koluwa left. And said that all of these people leaving United Party gives United Party the more chance to come and win. But then Thomas Fala and Sir Joseph leave CDC. Oh, CDC finish. Look, my people. I know every time CDC name is mentioned, you will hear people, one of those is my brother Mame. Even Mame, when I come on the show for 10 years, once somebody says CDC, he come in. Oh, I come in. Because he must talk about CDC and George Weah. Yesterday, Sir Joseph came and said people brought 500 million and 100 million. Mame said, oh, that's true, I get a document. Mame brought document and posted 80 documents, said 277 million. So which one is which? Who is lying now? Sir Joseph said 500 million. Mame said, oh yeah, that's true, George Weah, they eat the money. He brought document and he said 277 million. Also, it's no longer 500 million no more. It's no longer 100 million no more. But now it's 277 million. And then Mame's argument now to make a logic to sound good is that George Weah signed the agreement. Finance Minister, apparently Mame does not know that before a concession goes to the House, the executive branch can sign it. He doesn't know that one.
Thank you, I
So,
said.
who at the back keep muting me? Look, just stop this thing, man. There's not a United Party show.
Yeah, but nobody should mute Acid though. It's not that a Richard said. I don't know. Acid, go ahead.
No, it's not you.
No, it's not that a Richard said. Acid, go ahead. I'm here. I'm in the back. They said him, go ahead.
Thank you. Apparently, Mame does not know.
I want to see start on hands. I want to see start on hands.
Executive
No, I'm not
concession before it goes to the legislature. The process of going there is only for the legislature to agree to the executive, so we agree with you. So the president will sign, the finance minister will sign, and everybody will sign before that agreement goes there. He does not know that one, so we are not blaming him for it. But he wants to make the point at all costs because for him, one CDC and Georgia, my people, do we really think being president is what George Weah wants in his life, my people? George Weah's son just signed an 18 million deal.
Thank you, Acid. If no, we are not going to be president. Thank you very much for telling us.
Let me
Thank you for telling us. George, we are not going to be president.
Let me end now. I beg you, give me just 30 seconds. Do you think George Weah's whole life, the whole thing that people carry themselves for, George Weah is coming to be president because of what we know he will do for Liberia? George Weah presidency is not based on who stays in the CDC or leaves. It's based on what George Weah has done for Liberia, and the Liberian people believe in him. So it is about the market he built. It is about the free tuition. It is about the proper housing. It is about all of these things. Not because Azegdo leaves or Azegdo stays. It's not the reason why George Weah is coming back. And I can always tell people, you can kill yourself.
Thank you, Acid.
Swallow of poison. You can do anything.
Acid, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead.
Thank you. You're hard to die. You guys are hard to die.
The moderator, my sister, my friend. You are behind. As soon as
before he gets to call, let me remind people, right? That Richard said, look at the former sedition and our life. And these are not small potatoes, right? Sir Joseph, most recently, Thomas Fala, Solomon George from District Number 7, the SG, Serena Seafers, the former chairman, Mulbah Malu. Oh, do you believe in the former chairman of George Solo? What about Abatoba? What about the former vice president, Joe Howard Taylor, her beef she had with George Panawea? Should we go down the line? I can name almost 20 of them. These are people that control people. But you heard Acid though. Joe don't have to be president.
Justice
No. Wait. You heard Acid though. Joe don't have to be president. And thank God that Joe is not going to be president again. All right? Go ahead, Grisby. You will talk to your mother, put you in trouble. Go ahead.
Look, first of all, let's look back at Sir Joseph's comment about Mulbah Malu. He claimed that Mulbah Malu was extremely drunk, thus bringing disrepute to Mulbah Malu's name. To say that the chairman of the CDC was extremely drunk and lacked control of himself. He also claimed that the Mulbah was stripped.
Mulbah Malu came and told something about Joe Weah when they asked him, he said that liquor talk.
Liquor talk, you mean that drunken talk, Stanton? Liquor talk, that locker room talk. Liquor store, y'all meet on the liquor table and y'all talk things. That's what liquor store means.
In la bro, liquor store.
But he said the liquor store
You're
was
just me, you're knocking glass and you're talking at liquor store. It means drunken. But Sir Joseph said the man was drunk. He didn't say the man was doing liquor tea or they were drinking. The man was drunk and lacked control of himself to the point that he was drunk and was naked.
See, you can say anyway you want to say that.
He also said that Mulbah was threatening, his life was threatened. And the fact that these are the insinuations from Sir Joseph's statement. For you to say that that man's life was threatened, but he said nothing about it, he took no decisions about it, compromises the man's own moral ethics. So Sir Joseph came today to declare war on the reputation of Mulbah Molu yesterday. He actually came to declare war on the repetition of Mulbah Molu. And Tamba, I disagree with you if you said Mulbah Molu lost his irrelevance. The major pool, one of the largest protests in Liberian history. If the man lost his relevance, nobody's going to follow him in the streets. And I bet, Tama, you cannot pull in a crowd like that. You can go in the street and scream and scream and scream. Nobody's going to follow you.
You want bet?
I bet. No, I can't bet too hard because maybe all the United Party people will follow you. So I can't bet because Jackie will be there to disprove me.
You scared already. Take the bet back.
No, I'm not betting. Jackie will be there to disprove me. The ambulance will go to Liberia specifically just to disprove me. So what Sir Joseph did, he picked a fight and didn't want to pick a fight. He could have made all his statement he made yesterday without calling Molu's name. He said one official of George Weah told him that George Weah can never be president. He didn't call that person's name. He could have also said one senior CDC official was drunk. He could have done that too. But he decided to call Mulbah Molu's name. He wanted to prove to the Liberian people that Mulbah Molu was a drunkard. That was unkindly of him. As a senator, you should know how to talk diplomatically. The way I talk like because I'm a journalist. I'm not a diplomat. But he's a diplomat. He served people and served people interest. Mulbah brought people in the street. These people support Mulbah. And you talk to the man as if to say the man means nothing to you. That's number one. Let me tell you something. CDC status as a grassroots party. This is the only political party in Liberia that has a grassroots constituency. Not even the United Party. United Party is a make-up of people who broke out from different parties and came to United Party. We were in Moravia when Ellen Johnson Sally bought the United Party over. The office used to be on Johnson Street. Because you were denied the candidacy of the Liberal Action Party when they went to the convention, when they went to the convention at the United Conference Center, and they picked this paper, Clayton's Waterston, and Ellen became disgruntled and went to Kesley and bought the party over.
Okay, thank you.
The only, I'll give me 30 seconds.
Okay.
The only political party in Liberia that has stood. 30 seconds, please. 30 seconds, I beg you, please. 30 seconds. Stand up, I beg you, put your hand up. Stand up, put your hand up. I want to see your hand down.
Yeah, man, nothing else is said, man.
Let me end this. Let me end this note, please. I beg you. Only 30 seconds. The only party in Liberia that has suffered the departure of influential members and still survive is CDC. When Geraldine Doe Sherry left, I myself, I was editor of the Panelist newspaper. I wrote an article.
But when Stenson, why you muted me?
No, I didn't. He's not muted. Look at
stop muting people. Stop
He's
muting
not
over
muted.
there. That's
He's not muted, man.
All instant. And Stanton's only thinking is that George Weah will not be president again. That he worry all day, worry. So we are you. We don't hear you, brother. Talking about
Jovial president, like bro, that's
Stanton.
Gibson talk. You are not muted. Gibson talk.
People will not vote for George.
I said, wait. I said, don't eat my time. Thank you. The founding chairman of the CDC in Liberia, Horatio Gould, when he departed and formed the ANC, I was news editor of Panelist.
That's so yeah.
We wrote an editorial that CDC was now broken finally. When George Soto left, we said there was not going to be CDC. CDC's strength is not about George Weah. CDC's strength is about the grassroots commitment to each other. So, and you say because Mulbah left or because Sir Joseph left because he's a kissy man and he want to certify a kissy kingdom.
Thank you very much. Ain't finished now. Thank you very much.
Thomas' father left because he's a kissy man. He want to certify a kissy kingdom.
So, guess it remind me about that old man, uncle.
So why Mulbah mother left, Jerry?
That's not true, Gibson.
Gibson,
all the kissy people will be asking. They must say, all the kissy people will be coming. That kissy
Mommy, go ahead.
Why did Mulbah mother leave?
Kissy thing here, you're too much. You're too.
I can't answer your question because Stanton already muted me, and I want to respect Stanton mute.
As soon as they call kissing me, all the kissy people just be coming.
Look at Quito. Look at Quito calling Copa black.
Okay. Mommy, go ahead, please. Mommy, are you with us?
Yes, Stanton. Whether what Sir Joseph said was true.
You sound like Joey just now. Whether go ahead.
Whether what Sir Joseph said was true or what the model said was true, that's left to the public to decide. That is not the crux of the discussion. Sir Joseph make allegation about petrol bomb on his house. Eugene Nangbe made similar allegation about petrol bomb on his house for CDC. Eugene Nangbe. Maybe today when you ask him, he will say that lie too. So people say something, Eugene Nangbe, Edwin Snow, they accuse CDC of petrol bomb attack on Eugene Nangbe's house. Sir Joseph making the same allegation. Whether that's true, whether that lie, that is not the crux of the discussion for me. Sir Joseph came on the show yesterday and made something revealing or something that we already knew about and added additional layer. Sir Joseph said yesterday, concession companies were coming to the country to create jobs and they were being duped. They were being duped as part of a scheme. That statement from Sir Joseph, 1 minute.
You know, on the weekend, the baby sitting here be easy. The lady came for mommy. The lady get la sedition. She doesn't want mommy to talk. She came for mommy.
Stand on, let me crack a joke. Let me crack a joke. Somebody wrote a comment. They say, I'm so ugly, I don't look like Liberia.
So,
and you see somebody is laughing. Tamba is joyously laughing about it.
It's a joke. It's funny.
Grisby, let me learn. The statement from Sir Joseph aligns with the same statement from the U.S. Embassy. So, what did Sir Joseph say yesterday? Sir Joseph spoke about 3 concessions yesterday. 1, the Port of Buchanan. 2, a tank farm investment. And 3, I can't remember the other one. Those were the 3 concessions Sir Joseph said amounted to 500 million. 3 concessions. 1, the Port of Buchanan. 2, a tank farm. And 3, another concession. And he said they were duped in the process. Here is the evidence of the Buchanan concession, which is the 277 million. It's just one of the concessions that he spoke about. He said all 3 concessions were 500 million. We went and we managed, we formed a concession of the 277 million. Stanton and everybody on Facebook said, oh, Sir Joseph lie. Here is the letter from President Weah to the legislature for the 277 million concession for Buchanan Port. The legislature saw it, discussed it. Yes, all the signature. Musa Din signed, Samuel Tue signed, Bill Tuawe signed, who again, another person signed before President Weah signed with his green ink and submitted it to the legislature. The Senate approved it. Here's a signature of the Senate committee: Sandro Johnson, Senator Vani Sherman, Senator Jonathan Kape, Senator Gbeblo Brown. The committee recommendation. The other document is there. It shows the transmission to the legislature to the House of Representatives. So we wanted to bring the discussion back to the core issue. The core issue was not about whether Molu last or Joseph La. The core issue was people were bringing in investors into the country and duping them. And this was one of the examples that were shown, in addition to multiple other examples documented by the US government. And this is just one of the pieces of evidence. They brought in a company, they signed a concession with them, took it to the Senate approved, it went to the House of Representatives, and they stepped on it. No official document from the House of Representatives on why they did not make a decision whether to vote for or against the concession. They held it hostage. The companies got frustrated, go online. Former British Prime Minister Tony Blair's wife wrote President Weah complaining that we need to know the status of our concession, whether your house is approving it or not. No official communication. The goal was to frustrate them until they can leave. They wrote a formal complaint to the IMF against the government on this concession. No official communication from them on why it was that. Until yesterday, Akara said the reason why they did not sign it because it was duplicating another person's concession. But that statement from Akara is not an official statement anywhere else. Nowhere. Since 2022, it was yesterday when the world heard that the House of Representatives did not act on the concession because it was quote-unquote duplicating another concession. So how did this concession duplicate another concession? Your Justice Minister signed, your Finance Minister signed, your Port Director signed, President Weah communication written to the Investment Commission, set up the Investment Committee, they review it, PPCC gave clearance, the Senate signed it, only for it to get to the House, and you say you realize that it duplicated another concession. So that was the crux of the discussion yesterday. It was not about whether Sir Joseph La or Molu La. It was about a group of people leading the country, bringing in investors and duping those investors. And this was just one of the evidence. So the 500 million are talking about, you can come and speak about the other issues, but he spoke about 3 concessions. Yeah. 3 interests, 10 farm, Port of Buchanan, and something else. We only brought all the 277 that we have access to. So it doesn't mean he lied or he's saying true. But on the Buchanan Port, yes, there were 277 million. They promised the concession, they signed it, they submitted it, the Senate approved it, it went to the House, they stepped on it. Raising red flag internationally, embarrassing the country.
You're saying that Tony Blair's wife complained to IMF? I mean, this is huge, yo.
Oh, yes. Check online. Tony Blair's wife, she complained about this concession, basically asking the House of Representatives, on a responsible government, you either approve or you reject. But you cannot hold it perpetually without saying anything. That was their concern. And up to today, only yesterday we heard Akara saying they did not take action because it was duplicating another concession. So if it was duplicating, how can the concession committee did not see it? How can the Justice Minister, Finance Minister, the Senate, the President office? But everything was just part of a scam. They scammed the people. They were not ready to give the concession. They used them through the process. The same way they deal with the traffic management company. They were not ready to get any concession. They used them through the process, signed the concession, time to implement, then they put out a fake concession and say, you do not have right to do this. That was the situation we're faced with for 6 years.
But my thing is that, my man, and let's close this. So nobody spoke about this till Sir Joseph came out. Can you imagine? Tell me, everybody knew exactly what happened, Jackie, and it kept quiet. A lot of stuff going to come out. A lot of stuff. Something people think that's a joke. A lot of hidden secret that things this guy did, and that's the reason why Akaris couldn't come on the show today, because he knew we were going to reveal some of these things. Akaris, he didn't do anything. He just said, you know what? I'm not coming to get into the argument. You hear Ambula Mama speaking, I said, gone. I mean, they got no defense. There's nothing else. But you know, guys, as always, we appreciate you guys. We really want, you know, you're going to come, you're going to comment. It's a lot happening in our country. People say, Steno, you don't want Joey to come back. And I will end on this. Why should Joey come back? Ask yourself. Even if President Bouaka failed, why should Joey be the one coming back? So we can answer that solemn question. Almost 6 million individuals, or a little over 6 million individual Liberians, home and abroad. Why should Joey come back? He had his time for 6 years. What did he do? For 6 years. President Bouaka said, you know what? I was under the command of Madame Salif. There is President Bouaka today. You're going to go there, you're going to be there for 6 years. God's willing. It will be the same question people are asking. Why should we give President Bouaka a second chance or the third chance? So why? Listen, I'm not going to waste my time and talk about Joey coming back or Joey not coming back. No, I'm not. I just want to tell the Liberian people the truth. Something that Joseph said is truth. But Jackie, my sister, you know what? You know what I'm thinking on every day? The Liberian people are learning every day. The Liberian people are seeing through politicians. The Liberian people are saying that, no, this time around you're not getting it. Let me put this thing, man, let me put it up. If you think I'm kidding, look at the signature here, Jackie. Chairman Samuel Johnson. Where is he today? Where is Samuel Johnson today? He's not there. Chairman, co-chairman, Senator Jonathan Kape. Where is he today? He's not there. He was rejected. Samuel Johnson was rejected. Look there, Vani Shema. Remember, where Vani Shema today? So all of this four, only Black Boy Brown came back. But a slim margin, just a little. They rejected the three of them that signed a fake document and couldn't give the people the concession because allegation of kickback. Look there, look at the signature. Samuel Johnson, Jonathan Kape, Vani Shema, the Liberian people fired them. And they say you are not coming back. They put a signature up. Where is Councillor Femi Usadin today? Where can we find George Borden we are today? In the executive mansion? Where can we find Samuel Toy today? And somebody might tell me that the Liberian people are not listening. No, they are. Minds are changing, Jackie. Minds are changing. And that's why the people love the Spoon Network. You can be for Unity Party or CDC. We tell the people who you are. No favor, no friends. I beat them more I did the other day. But more I did myself Thursday morning. We say friends, but I can tell you the truth. That's why I let people to tell me. The Liberian people, they are listening. They know the witchcraft in the town. They know the cat in the town. When something go missing, the cat say not me, the dog say not me, but the people know who took that thing. Nobody might come here and say the people not listening. They are. They are. The people are listening. For example, where's General Cape? They might fight for a free job to be carried. Where's Brother Shema?
So who the cat now?
Huh? We don't
Who
want the
the
cat,
cat?
we the dog. So always know Jackie. I said thank you for coming. Don't forget on Wednesday, Jackie coming with some group. Jackie said real quick, give that announcement Wednesday. Before you do that, today is our brother birthday. Let's try to celebrate along with our brother, the corner, the retired corner, Reverend Gray. Looking sharp as always. We want to say happy birthday, bro. I know you're having fun. I know you're enjoying yourself. We wish you Godspeed. We wish you well. We say happy birthday. And also, this is a sad time for one of our panelists here. Dr. Bople, he lost his brother today. We want to remember Dr. Bople while we talking happy birthday to our brother Conor Gray. Dr. Bople this morning lost his brother at JFK. Our heart goes out to him and his family. And we want to say, Dr. Bople, you are in our prayers, the family in our prayers and thoughts, and we wish you and your entire family well. Dr. Bople lost his brother this morning. If you know him, please reach out to him. And if you know our brother Conor Reverend Gray, send a shout out to him. Happy birthday, Conor Gray. And we love you and wishing Dr. Bople well. Again, on behalf of the network, as much as we beat on Sylvester Grisby, he decided to serve his country with honor. We disagree on policy. We disagree on the politics. But he was a Liberian and he remained a Liberian. We wish your family well. We hope the family is strong. It can be anybody. It can be me. You can disagree with me. But when that time comes, we should stand together as Liberian. Yes, indeed, report joining us that he was sick. But whatever the condition were, I believe he went to serve his country. We differ on issues, but we still hope and we still pray that this day probably was going to be a few years to come. But to God, when God says yes, no man can say no. For the pastor of Sylvester Grisby, just to remind all of you, it's a national mourning. It's a national passing. The country lost one of its ministers, and we mourn along with the country and the family. May his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace. As we turn the new chapter to see who will be the next minister of state, we'll remember this family all the way through the journey end. Rest in peace, Greg. Rest in peace, Sylvester Grisby. And we wish your family well. Guys, thank you very much for joining me today, for joining Dr. Richard Singh, joining the entire team, Uncle Sam, Abulamame, Asidu, Gibson, Jerry, Tamba, my sister Jackie. Give that announcement, Jackie, that we can close the show, man.
Oh yeah, quickly. Thank you, Stanton. Join us on Wednesday as we discuss immigration webinar that will be educating, empowering, and engaging the diaspora in the U.S. That webinar will be on next week, Saturday, from 12 to 1:30 p.m. via Zoom. So you don't want to miss it. This is an educative, interactive forum where we will be providing updates on the immigration, on the U.S. immigration policies and procedures. We all know that they're changing every day. It's good to stay 10 steps ahead of the game so that you feel empowered, so that you know how to go access resources, tools and resources, and that you know what is going on with the U.S. immigration policies and procedures. So we will be talking about it more next week, Saturday, but the webinar is actually scheduled for next week. We'll be talking about it more on Wednesday, next week, Wednesday. The webinar is next week, Saturday, from 12 to 1:30 p.m. So save the date, save that time slot so that you can join us on Zoom and be informed and leave empowered. So thank you so much, Stanton. We'll see you on Wednesday.
By God's will, Wednesday, John, Jackie, John, Sis, Mama C, John, the entire team, they will be here to explain to you about what you need to know, and we wish the entire audience that will be joining you guys well. We want to say to all of you that we'll meet again. May God bless you. May God keep you. Don't forget, go to church tomorrow. Tomorrow also will be the one-on-one. We'll be speaking to the rubber of small farmers. The union will be speaking to them tomorrow. Something about this executive orders, we're going to be speaking to them. And again, we look forward to a beautiful show on Monday. Have a wonderful evening. Be blessed. Be safe. Good night. Yagazi. Thank you very much, Tamba. Thank you, Jackie. I say as always, thank you. Thank you, Gibson. Ambula Mambe, thanks. Yegezi, can you come on while we close the show? As he always like to be the last. He doesn't like to go. As he came on the show late, and you always want to be the last to leave. Isaac, what's up? Isaac, you're muted.
Yeah, no,
Yegezi, can you come on?
I was coming for us to have so Stanton.
Yeah.
Don't you think it will make sense for us to live a day where we focus on one thing and one thing only? Those that are saying George Weah will be the next president versus those that are saying George Weah will not. Don't you think it will be a good day for us to come and really talk the reasons why? Forget about the innuendos. Oh, George will be a president because George will play football. Not it. So really convince the people on why George Weah should not come back. Don't you think a day for us to focus on the reality of the things should be something that we should do one day? Because, you know.
But I said the day you come on the show early, the day you come on the show on time, maybe we'll talk.
Let's say we won't do it because
even on Saturday, you don't come on time.
Because look,
today you came on the show late.
This is the real thing. The primary responsibility of the government is to take care of the people. For the lives of the people to be in the people. That's the primary responsibility.
I agree with you, Isaac.
You can do all other things.
I agree with you. So let's have a brief conversation, not to hold Yekezi. Yekezi, I beg you. It's 8:19, 12:19 your time. Can you give up at least 10 minutes? Thank you, Isaac. Thank you, Yekezi. I beg you, sir. Just give up 10 minutes. So that I said, do myself do this thing smart today. Yekezi gave up 10 minutes. I said,
right.
Observe the time, just you and I, right?
10 minutes is 5:19. Let's say to me.
So I gave you 1 minute and you gave me 1 minute uninterrupted, right?
Right.
I gave you 1 minute and you gave me 1 minute.
Right.
I said, why should George Weah come back?
George Weah not should, will come back in continuation of the leadership that Liberia experienced under him. The leadership that Liberia experienced under George Weah did not only come with infrastructure development, it came with freedom of expression that you no longer see. It came with respect of the rule of law that you no longer see. It came with less prices for goods and commodities on the market that you no longer see. It came with purchases of the poor and marketers market from the market that you no longer see. It came with improvement in the educational sector, but the fact that today UL is partially digitalized. In addition to that, UL becomes now, for the first time in the country's history, tuition-free college. In addition to that, students of UL no longer stand on the line for registration and planning their courses. All of those are done. These are just the list on top of many reasons why George Weah will come back. Now, I'm looking at my time in the last 30 minutes. Why George Weah only have
30 minutes? I said that will not be here.
30 seconds. So, everything that took George Weah out of power were based on lies. If indeed George Weah left power because of lies, why shouldn't he return to power because of truth? Example of that is Senator Sab Joseph. You don't need to have PhD to have common sense.
So I said, I respect the time now.
All right.
I believe in you.
It's still
no. I said that that you must say you control the time. Give me only 1 minute now. You're going to Senator Sab Joseph. I said, let me ask a simple question, right? During the 2023 election, You always go around and say, well, lies brought Unity Party to power. Because of lies, the people vote. But don't shake your head now. We got you, you and I, right? Because of lies, the people voted for Joseph Boakai. I say, did anyone put lock on your mouth? Did anyone tell you not to run propaganda? Did anyone tell you not to lie? Did anyone tell you not to prove to the Liberian people that everything Unity Party was saying was a lie and everything you did was correct?
Stanton, thank you for the question. This is a fair conversation. I appreciate that. I give that to you, no.
So if that means no, you answer, you say no. Let me proceed. I take my time back. So you say no, Isaac. You are telling the Liberian people tonight everything was a lie, but yet and still, you kept your truth. You kept your achievement. You put it under your pillow, and the people believe in the thing you call lie. I say, my only concern is you have no truth. My only concern is you have nothing to prove to the Liberian people that you were making their life better. I say, seriously, you are in school for your second master, if not your first master. Your children in school, I don't know whether they're public school or private school. But I say, from ABC in Liberia to the highest university of the land, that free YFE was the only thing Joel could offer when you talk about better education, I say. For 6 years, after he promised hope and change, was that the only thing he could offer, free YFEs? Let's stick right there and answer my second question. I want to learn from you today. Maybe you will convince me tonight.
So
let's talk about the education. Yeah.
Right. Again, you say it's a discussion, you and I. You say it's many. You took 2 minutes, I'll take one, not two, mean one. So
I ain't take 2 minutes, my man.
Like you said, why didn't CDC talk that truth? I will give it to you and say, the downturn of the CDC was not to be forceful in propagating its achievement. At the time of the election, CDC did not believe that the election should be an election of lies that would make Liberians to just see it that way. That was a failure on the CDC's part. My argument here today is that it's not like the CDC didn't do anything wrong. One of the wrongs the CDC did was not to forcefully propagate its achievement against the Unity Party lies. Stanton, let me tell you one fact. Let me be fair here. For instance, Martin Colley will bring a picture from Ghana.
That's the answer to my second question. Leave Martin Colley name. No, I beg you, education. I just asked you a fair question. Leave Martin Colley name.
I told you a basis to answer. Okay,
no, let me come to enough time. That you must
let me come to the education.
I will redirect you tonight.
Education. How could we have convinced the people that George Weah has collaborated with partners to build 25 schools that Joseph Boakai will dedicate in 2025? That was education. How could we have convinced the people?
I asked you a straight question on free YFE. I say,
no, you talk about education as a whole. You said
I directed. I say, I love for us to have this conversation because it will only help our audience. Do you think for 6 years, the offering of free wire tuition, $60, was the best Joel could offer the Liberian people?
And I just said no.
Okay, but then you answered no. So ladies and gentlemen, though, I said though is admitting on this show 2 things that he said no, they didn't do well in.
No,
and I want you to hear me. It is not. Okay, I said, well, we give you 1 minute now, right? Ladies and gentlemen, number one, all the things I say used to say, they lie to power. I say just admit it, yeah, right? They didn't tell you their truth. So since they didn't tell you the truth, there was no truth. Okay? So therefore, I said thing that he called lie, you voted for Joseph Boakai. Free wire tuition, $60 for 6 years. I said just said that was no to that. He said, was it a good policy?
No. I said it was not the only thing. You asked me if it was the only thing, please. No. First time you say we should talk about education. This is
So
the conversation I want us
my friend and brother.
No,
Let me land on this one. I will give you everything. I will give you everything. Let me just land on this one, Isaac. Isaac go. So my Liberian people.
No,
Isaac, you see, what we do in this environment, right, is to just go ahead and tap into the minds of the Liberian people. For 6 years, the only thing you, President Weah, and all the other sedition and Weah can talk about, pay wire fee. How much was the wire fee? And how many times students take wire in the country? If you put the 9th grade and the 12th grade together, that's 2 times. If you put everything together, that's $60, so that's $120. For 6 years. The only thing President Joe Weah can show for 6 years is that his achievement in education was to pay WAEC fee. For 6 years. We can travel all through the country. You asked it to, you were at Ministry of Youth and Sport, all the TVEC programs. One thing begat another. The president failed the students, the president failed on education, and the only achievement was for 6 years was I pay WAEC fee. And the Liberian people rejected it. They rejected it because that was a bad achievement, a bad message for the president to run on. We can flip to something else. And maybe, and only maybe, we will see, only see other achievement from somewhere.
Yeah, give my time. So start on the conversation. The conversation is, why should George Weah come back? That's the conversation. I don't want you to change it.
No, my man.
So
the conversation is, why should George Weah come back? All the little components,
The matter, you see, give me a chance now. Okay, give me a chance. Just rest your peace. The conversation from you, for me, it is not why, because George Weah will be the next president. But your question is, I should try to convince you on why George Weah should come back if Waka fails. And that's what I am doing, not on politics. You may want to play politics of it. And according to you, you want us to stick to education.
That's the problem, right? I'm not going to. I said that's the problem. You say I'm playing politics. I'm not playing politics. I'm playing real with you.
You want us to stick with education. And I agree for us to stick to education. What you need to do now is allow me convince you on why George Weah will be the next president.
But I asked you one question on education. Just one.
What's that you say? You are not making a conversation at all. Your question was, is free to WAEC the only thing George Weah had to offer? I said no. Because he offered
no, I said no.
For me to tell you the lot more he did.
No. Don't frame me. I said I do this better than you. Don't frame me.
Santo?
The Liberian people heard you clear.
But Santo, the clip is here. We can always go back there.
Okay.
Your question was,
how many times students take WAEC in Liberia?
Students take WAEC once in a year.
No. Which grade take WAEC?
6th grade, 12th grade, and 9th grade.
6th grade take WAEC?
Yeah.
Okay. I gave it to you. I told you our time was 9th grade and 12th grade.
Yeah, but 6th grade do now.
So now you're at 6th grade. Right. You sure?
Yeah, 6th grade do.
Okay. So you got 6th grade, you got 9th grade, and you got 12th grade, right? Yeah. What other true or lie? I give it to you. How much for a WAEC fee?
$60, if I believe. 40, 60, around there.
Okay, I'll give you the top. I'll give you 60. Right? That $180. Joe Weah was in chair as president for 6 years.
Okay.
6 years. That is to say, if you're in 6th grade, before you leave, Joe Weah pay a WAEC fee 2 times. 9th grade and 12th grade.
3 times.
That 120.
Okay. Anything you say.
No. I'm trying to do the math.
Okay.
I say there should be no reason why the president of the University of Liberia should celebrate free WAEC for 6 years. There should be a program in place to do better and improve education system. How did John Weah leave the school? We ran with the story about Tottenham High. Look at the tree fell in that place and students still under the rain. Look at the University of Liberia. We can hold this government responsible, but who caused of the University of Liberia? How was it during John Weah time? That many days we brought Samatoya on the show to ask Samatoya why money is not going to the University of Liberia. But what I wish goes there, guess what? His brother Norris Stewart will eat the money, and there will be a whole lot of back and forth conversation. Isaac, the standard of education under John Weah was very poor. They couldn't only cover all John Weah had a pay free wire fees. That was a problem. I'm not saying Joseph Boakai is doing better. I am saying John Weah must tell the Liberian people why he coming back, on what message he coming back when he talk about education.
And now
John Weah don't have no plan. John Weah have no plan about education.
Right. Stanton.
Because John Weah cannot tell the Liberian people.
No, I want you to stop to that question. Why is John Weah not tell education?
I say you speak. No, I say you speak. I just want Yagezi to come out. We have for 10 minutes, and when I get 30 minutes, Yagezi come out on the show. I say you go ahead and close. I'm just saying
Thank you. Right. So Stanton, it's a good question. Why is George Weah coming back? That's not true. Education. That's why you want us to stop. And your question is $60 WAEC fee the only thing George Weah got to boast of? I'm saying no, because there were a lot more. But let me stop on that for a second, Stanton. I'm sorry, my brother, you are not lived in Liberia from a long time. Stanton, do you know what $60 per year means to struggling family in that country? Stanton, do you know what $60?
Did John Weah pay 6th grade WAEC fee, Isaac?
Let me end. You know, I
answer the question. No, the folks are asking. Did John Weah pay 6th grade WAEC fee?
I think it was 12 grades he paid.
Wait. I said, did John Weah pay 6th grade WAEC fee?
Stanton, you always let I just told you.
No. I said you come here and say John Weah pay 6th grade, 9th grade, and 12th grade.
To beat you down. You see the reason you guys do not make it in 2029.
I said do the correction.
Make it in 2029.
I said do the correction.
2023.
I said yeah.
Now you don't allow me to.
I said I beg you. No. I said this is bothering me. I said listen.
I don't think the government pays 6th grade WAEC. I don't think so. It should be 9th grade, 12th grade, or one of the two. What's that? Like you can see.
Wait, I said whisper. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard I said though, he was very adamant. He said John Weah paid 6th grade, 9th grade, and 12th grade. Now I said coming back and said no, he takes 6th grade up. You can see the WAEC fees. The free WAEC fee applied to which one of the grades? 6, 9, 12, like I said say, or only 9th and 12th. Which one? You can see.
No. This is how to.
No. Let me. You can see. Wait. You can see it's about an answer. You can see. What do you know about the WAEC fee? It applies to which grade? You are muted. You can see. You are muted.
Yeah, I know about the 9th and 12th graders.
You can see. On this, no one to say thank you. Yeah, let me answer you. I said, have a good night. I said, have a good night. I said, hey man, why should I debate with Acid though? Acid came on the show and said the government pays 6th grade, 9th grade, and 12th grade. You see, even if you're mad, try to tell the Liberian people the truth. Acid came openly, and I'm laughing at Acid because I'm looking at my phone. You can see I'm only saying 9th grade and 12th grade. Acid added 6th grade, but then Acid will be the one to say you can lie to come to power, but you cannot lie to govern. And because Acid didn't try to spin the truth, therefore Acid didn't win election, and this thing we gave them hard time. Somebody got to correct Brother Acid. Joey didn't pay 6th grade of wire fee. It was 9th grade and 12th grade. Maybe they put 6th grade wire fee there in the government, right? You can see, you're a journalist, you know, when I agree with me, I'm not a journalist. Maybe they put a 6th grade wire fee there in the government, But all I don't want to say thanks to all of you. I said, do it again. He just fought out, he said, you better help your brother. I said, do. We don't just talk. We find a meaning and the reason to catch you on the spot. And we don't catch down. And I said, do, inside.
I'm even reading that on the 12th grade.
Yeah, he was on the 12th grade. And I said, do then jumping around and saying, Joe, we are paying for, Joe, I even pay 1st grade wire fee. 2nd grade wire fee. 3rd grade wire fee. And these are the reason why our school system is dead, it's broke, it's broken. Because everything citizens were wrong with. Joe, I pay wire fee. Now, as I'm saying, they pay 1st grade, they pay 2nd grade, they pay 12th. What should I say that and debate with Isaac? He doesn't even know the things. But I still love him. That's my brother. Yeah, I can say thank you very much. It was a great show. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot, my friend. And as always, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow by God's grace. Be blessed. Don't forget the small farmer holders, those people that are in the farm doing their thing on rubber. They will be on the one-on-one with the CEO tomorrow. We'll be having a great show. Join us tomorrow. Let's talk Liberia. And again, we are bereaved. And our condolences to the Grisby family. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the
Okay, so folks, that's all the time we have to be here. You can join the CEO and his team of panelists on tomorrow on the one-on-one with the CEO. It's been a wonderful time. My name is Yekezi Zobe, bidding you a pleasant goodbye from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Bye-bye.
Spoon will tell you what is happening in Liberia.